And also, Merry Christmas to you all. It is your phenomenal State Alchemist Edward Elric back here with some more Naruto the Boruto Shinobi Strikers. I just felt like going live because I was just bored for the time being. And also, since this Christmas day, I thought like, let me just do a stream for you guys. And also, another reason why I'm actually streaming this is because I felt like this would be a good opportunity for me to show you how much I despise flag battle in this game since we're doing the insanely boring red and white battle, which clearly needs to be taken out of this game because this is still the most boring event ever. But the only reason why I'm doing this is just to get the esoteric scrolls, and hopefully I will be able to save up enough to at least try to get the new defensive SS plus weapon, since I only got one so far, since I missed out on literally at least like 3 of them for some reason. So I'm actually really hoping though that at least get lucky and get 2 SS plus weapons at least, because I'm still a little bit disappointed about the Karama Claw, but I'm hoping that does come back soon, because I've actually really wanted that weapon like so bad. But due to the fact that they're trying to force you to spend like over like a $50 over on the Moonlight Scrolls, I'm just like, nope, because I am never buying those things again. It's just like, if you really want us to keep on trying to grind for these scrolls, then you better make on the drop rate worth it. That's all I'm saying. And so as you see, we got the boring red and white battle, just as I said before. And of course, it's got flag, of course, which is a game mode that I can't stand, because I mean, like, cause like I said, like over about 400 times, like the only reason why I don't like flag battle is it's just because every single time when I'm on a group or team with randoms, they take forever to get the flag and bring it back. And also another reason is because they don't use their so-called Olympic track builds. And I'm not talking about the range types, because like they have the right to run away because they have to. But still, you're actually gonna see the reason why I don't like this game mode. That is, if we get it though, because usually like flag battle pops up way more than combat does. Considering the fact that everybody knows how to play that. Like, the only Tekken 2 game mode that I know that randoms are not bad at is combat and barrier. Now base, I gotta say they kind of know what they're doing, unless unless you're just on that team with a disadvantage, because sometimes that happens because the developers are probably too lazy to fix the problems with the games, and that's why you always see like see like 3v4s or 2v3s or 3v1s and everything, and that's why most of this game just got like the most disconnects, because like the developers are just too worried about sales that they just don't want to fix the game, which they need to do, because the sales don't keep a game alive. It's fixes that actually do it. But let's just say enter it and see if we get it. Cause to be honest, like, you're actually gonna see how long it takes for at least like the people on my team to actually. Oh well, and with luck, we don't even actually have one though. Okay, they got lucky this time though. They're actually giving us a combat battle first, which barely even only even comes up whenever it's flag and combat. Because every time when it's on these two, it's always flag, 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 flag. Like, because I mean, it's like, okay, like I know I said this like over 1,000 times, but I'm going to do the honors and say it again. If players on this game can literally do all of that running in survival exercise, why can't they use their Olympic track builds to just grab the flag and bring it back? That's my only question to these to these players. And I'm not talking about the range type, because range in this game has the advantage in flag. Cause like, cause that's why they had to do the hit and run strategy. And I know that there's some rangemen out there that just be like, well, I don't really want to play like that because I'd rather get up close to do combos. Which you can, but you gotta lower their defense first before you do
Time
that.
to
You can't
test
just
my
do it
strength.
straight out the rip.
Let's start.
But I'm literally surprised that they gave us a combat battle first instead of a flag though, cause I was just trying to finish this up like earlier, and I was playing flag. Just to say that again for the sixth time in a row. And if you want to know what happened, I lost that because and I blame my teammates for that because they don't want to use the appropriate like ults or like bills that actually help them in this game mode. And you know, so if you wonder what type of ults I'm talking about, like they don't want to use like Konan's ult, they don't want to use Zabuzan's ult, which is the hit and miss, which slows people down and everything. And they literally just wiped out our entire team. It's particularly the reason why I don't use range, because I just don't like that. And it's not just because I can't do combos as a range type, I just... Because if I got low health, then I'm literally just gonna hit you from a distance. Because if you ask me, like the healer role is better up close compared to the range types. Because like they're not bad at fighting people up close. And yeah, okay, and of course, well, we lost. So just because, well, like apparently nobody on my team wanted to play the damn healer. Yeah. And again, this is exactly why healers need more love. Like, I mean, honestly though, cause like anytime we don't have a healer, they always I'm just like expecting an attack that to run Kurama Link mode for these idiots, and I'm just like, that is not what you guys need. That is a support ultimate, and plus you guys need the healer, cause that's not gonna keep you alive. Because one, it gives your allies the ninjutsu cooldown, but still it ain't gonna give you no speed and defense, so you're still screwed. But still, that's on these stupid randoms, though. They want to keep relying on it, even though that is still my favorite ultimate.
Now then.
I mean, like, but like honestly, I mean, like, attack needs a heavy nerf, and they need to stop getting so much love. Cause again, as an attack main myself, cause I mean, like, all this love is just pointless. Okay, sorry about that, but I needed to take a drink after that. Oh, and what do you know? They got another combat battle. Now they're being generous, though. Now because I got this live on stream, now they don't want to give us flag back to back. I mean, like, they'll probably give us flag at least one game, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be on one of the maps though that everybody in this game hates, and that's the Cloud Village. Considering the fact that two healers do really good on that, and that's Kabuto and Ino. I mean, like his Feather Illusion jutsu works on there. Ino's Mind Transfer clone jutsu works on there, and reanimated Itachi's like his ult also works on that. So if he catches you out the stage, you're gonna fall regardless. But still, however, surprise, surprise, they ain't. Like they're not giving us like a single flag battle though, but they will. So, like they'll give us one, cause I know they're gonna do it. They just being generous right now. They're just like, oh well, we don't want to give you guys a flag battle just yet. Like let's at least give you some combats.
Time to test my strength.
Cause like randoms, they know how to play this. But trust me, when it comes to flag, who it's like, I'm telling you, like unless you're playing with a group of friends that actually know what they're doing, you're gonna catch a major headache. Like that would just be like another great Christmas gift I could ask that I can ask for. Just like, can I at least get at least 2 SS Plus weapons? Just like, like that would be nice. Like anything that I get outside of the internet for. Okay, but enough about me ranting about the flag battle. You'll just see what I mean when that comes up, though, because. But anyway, though, let me just actually discuss on why the healers need more love compared to attack heads, because they already get like some of some of the other goodest jutsu in the game, though. But just like the healers, though, they're the utmost important role in the game. That keeps you from dying. Yeah, and also like they just need more love. Like that's all. Because again, like like see, like when it comes like to the heal class, for sure, I'm sure like everybody can play the healer on that though. But when it comes to using the uncreative characters, because I assure you, nobody picks the healer. And the birthday that's too long since we took, but still need the side header healer. And also to be honest though, like for people who say like that range needs more love, it's like no, range does not need love. What range needs to do is play how they're supposed to play, which means is staying back and hitting people from a distance. That's what you need to be doing. Because again, like how many times do I think we had to say this? Range types are not suitable for close quarters combat against neither role. You have low health and you have weak attacks, which means that low amount of health is not going to keep you alive.
Yeah.
So you have to play the keep away game, because that's your strongest way of hitting people. Because see, that's how I play, like range. Well, here we go. Okay, now we got one. Okay, now let me show you. Let me actually use... okay, let me just go healer. But yeah, still, let me show you. Because why? You're gonna see... like, if we at least get a balanced team, that is. That's the one thing I am kind of hoping for. Because look. Here's the meaning to this. A team battle where you fight for each other's flag. Steal the opponent's flag and bring it back to your base, earning points. Defeating enemies will make taking their flag easier. Be the first to bring home 2 and you win. Now, now watch this though. It's a good thing that the healers have water pillar, cause like now that can also help, help the defense type defend the flag. If you got like another healer who's running some type of offensive jutsu, which is fine. But if you got a backup healer who has something else that can like disable the entire team, then you can actually be able to use that. And okay, you know what? I was, because I was strictly gonna talk about just like explain how Ventus really hates water pillar, but you guys already get the memo. Like, there's no need for me to explain it. But I want you guys to strictly see, even if one person on the other team leaves, or like, or if somebody like on my team leaves, and it don't look like none of that things happen. Look like we got a 4-on-4.
Can't lose this one. Okay, let's start.
Okay, they got 2 range and 1. Okay. So even if they got 2 range and 1 attack and 1 healer, you know, like they're probably still gonna take forever to get this flag. Unless this one range type to actually guys Dato's ultimate
Nice job.
knows how to, because we don't got no defense type. I mean like the other the other person could have actually, you know, like been the defense type. But then again, having 2 healers is not all that bad. You know, like having 2 healers is actually a good thing. But at least I got like 2 good things out of 10/10's shop. You know, I got this healing tool, which actually you can pass on to your teammate, or you can use it yourself if you need some heals. Oh, okay, they're not actually taking long. And this attack type using lightning style chakra mode, that will also help in a flank battle. That helps too, because I used it. And okay, we actually got a good attack type on our team, okay?
Nice.
And the only reason why we won this one though is just because of that one attack type. I mean, like, even if he doesn't have Kodo, you know, like that lightning style chakra mode can definitely help you in flag battle because you don't flinch or anything. You know, like, if you got the, because sometimes like if I don't want to use Kodo, then I'll definitely use that. It gives you a defense buff, and also well, like you don't flinch. And it looks like this attack type. You see that? See, that's exactly how you're supposed to win a flag battle. Just like that. Just how like that attack type did. Now, I just want to know one thing. If an attack type can do that, why can't none of these range types do that? Knowing that they do better in this game mode. Cause see, that's how fast a flag battle should end. Cause like, yeah. Cause look, see, I'm gonna just say this, right? If you gotta do the fastest flag cap in order to win that game mode, go ahead and do it. It's the whole entire point of the game mode, is to get the flag and bring it back. It is not that difficult to do, especially if you're a range main. You should be using Hiding in Ash or Kamui Bond. One of those things can definitely help you in flag. So the only reason why that flag battle didn't take too long was because we had a good attack type who used teleportation and of course lightning style chakra mode, which helps in a flag battle because they can't knock the flag out of you, and plus you don't flinch from any attacks. And also, and if you're wondering, does it help in combat? Yeah. It helps in combat. As a matter of fact, if you actually got, only if you actually do get a combat battle, then I'll show it to you. Like even though that you do lose health, you just don't flinch from people's attacks. It's because see, like the last time when I used this in flag battle, though, that's what I didn't. That's what I did. That's what I strictly had to do. And why, you may ask, is because it's like it's just so. I mean, it's just that simple. Like, I mean, like because see, like the first thing that I used to use in flag was actually this ultimate. Like for the entire meta change, like I used to use this. And I also used to snipe people in flag with this. I mean, which I could still do, but the only problem is, we don't usually have a defense type who's actually trying to defend the flag. And if you're wondering, like, how are you even supposed to do that if there's like, if you're supposed to lock onto, it's actually simple. You can just snipe them from a distance without them seeing you. Okay, so like the only reason why that flag battle didn't take too long was just because we had a good attack tech that knew what he was doing. He was using lightning style chakra mode, which is still a good ult to use in flag, or even in combat, even if he and okay, we have another flag. Oh, never mind. Oh, we just had a balanced team and now they want to switch to 2 range types. Now this thing's gonna take forever. Because again, having 2 range types is a bad team decision. Really bad. It's a really bad team decision because range is not good up close. I've officially said that over 1,000 times. And just as a quick update, if you're wondering about like when the PS5 is coming, my dad's working on it. You know, like he's just been busy with work, and you know, like he usually gets tired out and everything. So I don't know. Like I'll probably have to text him soon. Like I did text him earlier saying that he still got to come up here and actually get his gifts. But I don't really know, like, I mean, like, probably he had to work, because I do know some people do work on Christmas Day. And it's 3-on-4. Great. Well, we definitely ain't gonna win this one.
Battle! I can't lose this one. Don't fall behind.
Well, as if things couldn't possibly get worse on a flag battle. And not to mention, I am stuck on a team with 2 range types that are not even using ults that help them in this game mode. But I'm also using the paper bomb, so it should be. I mean, usually that's what I usually use. Just like
that's the spot. Dominate! Ninja Hop!
And they got it. Okay, yeah, sure. Now, like, you see what I mean? This is exactly why I keep on telling people they need to stop picking range, because range is never gonna get no more love, man.
That's the spot.
Because I'm saying, like, y'all really need to just give up on range right now and just like play the keep away game, because they're not gonna let you do combos or like any of that stuff that attack types are gonna do. So just okay, like, you guys really need to stop complaining about that, because like you're not meant for that. And of course, this is the result of me always having to do everything, because randoms can literally not make up their minds on what they want to do. And that's the third reason why I hate flag, because they can never make up their mind, like, are you going to defend the flag, or are you going to go get the flag? Make up your minds. I'll be lucky enough if I can at least, you know, like, get them to even like draw the game at least. And the other teams got the flag because they just don't know what they're doing. And see, now all of a sudden, now they want to chase them. And of course, the only reason why they lost is because we didn't have no fourth team member. Plus, like, they wanted to pick range and not have an appropriate range build that actually helps in a flag battle. I mean, and also, second of all, why the heck are you using just like Motto as ultimate? Just see, I mean, like, again, like, and also, why would that defense types, and also, why would that defense not using Zabuzon's ultimate? That slows people. You see, this is exactly why people just don't know what they're doing, and this is exactly why flag is just. I mean, it's actually literally just like the most hated game mode, or should I say second hated game mode? Because I'm pretty sure it's actually barrier battle that's the most hated. Despite like the defending team getting a head start defending the stakes. Because see, that's the one thing, like, because see, like, even though that I do know how to get the flag, because I have every single thing on every like role unlocked though, so I don't have to worry about, like, you know, trying to play through a scroll to skull. That's what I did before the meta even changed. But also, I mean, like, but here I'll at least demonstrate how to use this effectively I'm like in a flag battle, just to show you guys. But I think I'm actually gonna change one on YouTube. Let me actually just switch it to something else. Yeah, I'll probably just use teleportation though, since it's because it has a slower cooldown effect.
Yeah.
Oh great, a flag on one of the worst maps ever. To now, like, yeah, okay, now these two defense types, y'all the one defending the flag on this one. Is it because I'm telling you, man? It's just like, cause see, like, okay now when they got two defense types, they really need to just use that double defense type to defend the flag. It's because usually that's what I would usually do. Like first, I would I would at least like try to like build up the meter. And even if they see me right there, just expecting to get all ganged up on the flag to think that I'm actually going to try to go in and actually hit them. But here's what I'm actually particularly going to do. I'm going to like force them to try to gang up on the flag to prevent me from trying to get it, and then hit them with Kamui. This.
I can do this.
Yeah, I think these two can actually like defend the flag, but I'm really going to be counting on this range type. And they got two healers and two range. Let's see what type of ult y'all got. Bomb Blast Dance and Neji's ult. Okay. That's not half bad. I mean, like those ults could work. But the reason why like I'm using Almighty Push is just to, like try to like push them off and also to break their guards. So I'm here to just try to like keep them away from defense types. And I wonder what that range type is, because he's supposed to be helping me. If he's over there trying to help them defend that dang flag. Dude, you weren't supposed to be helping me. The defense type do not need your help. Still got it? Oh, I still got it. I just want to know what that range type is doing, because he has not done a single thing. Because I was waiting just for that range type to drop that flag. Yeah, and then there was one going to snatch it right back up and then just grab it. You're lucky that freaking missed.
I cooked the spare ribs. I ain't put no barbecue sauce on it.
Okay.
And it's stopping down there, and you can heat some greens up and put them on your plate first. Greens is the only thing you can everything else is pretty good.
Okay. Oh, I could have probably sniped him with that.
Got the flag. Hey! Teleportation jutsu. Hey!
Dang it! Man, right when I was about to get it. I just had to get hit by a dang bird.
The enemy dropped the flag.
If only we were allowed to just carry the flag back with the birds.
Got the flag. Huh? Teleportation jutsu. That's the spot. Yo! That's the spot. Yo! That's the spot. Yo! Teleportation jutsu. Yo! That's the spot. The enemy dropped the flag. I'm a sin.
See, it is not that hard. You need to be using these builds in this game mode. Okay, so normally I couldn't actually show that off. But at the end of the day, sometimes if you gotta use something to help you get across the map quicker, I think you just gotta use those. I mean, like, which again, like, wouldn't be such a problem, yeah, if they would just like if they would just use those builds in this type of game mode. But still, technology, they can't do that for some reason. And I could have used Kamui though, but they wasn't even like standing on their flag, which means I just would have wasted it. Oh, I just could have used this along with lightning style chakra mode. Is because like at least I know what type of things work in a flag battle. It's just like,
Oh, hey there.
I mean, like, if people would actually just like, if people who were using defense would actually learn to defend the flag instead of just trying to go get the flag, because as a defense type, you are not quick enough to get that flag. I mean, like, yeah, sure, like, I dropped the flag a couple of times, but that's only just because I got hit by, like, a ninja hawk. Because you see, that's how exactly you should be playing a flag battle, like... It's because just how, like, that one attack type did, and just how, like... I literally just did. Okay, now let me show you how exactly these people should be using range. Okay, this is just like, this isn't like, okay, now see, this range build that I'm using is not like some sort of like highly skilled range build. This is just mainly for keep away tactics. Cause as a range type, that's your strongest output. you have to play the keep away and avoid. I repeat, you have, as a range type, you must avoid close quarters combat. Because if any role, an attack, defense, or healer gets in close on you, you're going to be in trouble. Because you have low health and weak attacks. So basically, a healer can kill you as fast as possible. A defense type, along with their high defense and super armor, can kill you easily. An attack type can easily kill you if you let them get in close. And that's why, as a range type, you need to stay back and hit people. I repeat, as a range type, you stay back and hit people from a distance. You don't get in close and do combos.
I can do this.
Okay, now here's the thing. I know you range mains want to show how flashy you can be with the swords and show off your combos and stuff, but to be honest, you're not meant for that. So sorry, you guys gotta stick with the range combat, because that's the only strongest thing that you got. Close quarters combat is not for y'all. It's because it's like, why should I waste my time trying to get up close and hit you when I can just hit you from a distance? See? Easy. And if I feel like I'm about to get ganged up on, that's what I got Kamui Bond for, to get me out of situations like this. See, I'm just supporting people from the rear, because that's what you have to do. And I got data that sound like detonating clay from like a valuable scroll. It's because see, look, why do I need to just try to get up close when I can just... See? Who needs close quarters combat when you got range combat? Because again, like, why do you need to do that? Like, I can understand if you guys want to be flashy though. But trust me, you can be flashy by playing the keep away game. Just not in an actual fighting game, because that ain't flashy. Look, 6 kills and absolutely 0 deaths. See, I killed 6 people. Didn't even die one time, like nobody got my health low. And plus, I didn't even have to use Boruto's ult. Which is the ult you guys should be running, especially if you're a range main. If you're a range main, you better be using this ult, because that's the only ult you ever gonna have in order to get your health back. Because trust me, it's still literally one of the best ultimates for range class. Because trust me, using Nagato's ult is not gonna be helpful for you. Trust me, it ain't. Because trust me though, because like the moment your health gets low, you are screwed. And especially if you have no healer on your team. Because trust me, if you don't have a healer and if you're using Nagato's ult, heck, like you just let yourself wide open for a free kill, because you're gonna lose all of your health. And that's just like officially why I don't use Nagato's ult. It looks nice and everything, but I don't use it. I mean, like his jutsus, they're all good, but his ult, uh-uh. His ult is a no-go. Yeah, we'll see what the attack types are made of. It's because again, see, like I know how to play range because I don't need to do combos as a range type. I could just hit you with, until like I could just hit you with a whole bunch of projectiles and also, I mean, and also just like that, I could just take all your health down without, and also like without letting you get even close to me. Which is how you range mains should be playing. Just cause listen, like I understand that you want to be flashy with the combos and stuff, but think about it. Just like with that low health and those weak attacks, you ain't gonna be flashy with it. I mean, like if you think you can do it though, then just go for it though. But you still need to play the keep away game because you ain't gonna have much health to at least survive.
Remember, teamwork. Let's settle this fair and square.
It's because me personally, I don't really use my range build that much. I mean, I'm glad that I came up with this impressive range build, but it's not like no high tier range build though. It's just a decent one. It's good. This is just mainly just to play keep away and then and to hit people from a distance though. But that's what you're supposed to do as a range man. But look how fast my health just went down. And then see, look how fast I just died. You see, that's why you shouldn't let people get in close. Because that's what happens. Because see, this is why most people who play range need to stop worrying about trying to fight up close and worry about trying to avoid just like getting their health depleted like that. Because that's what happens. You don't have high health like a defense type does. Because like in this style of like an arena fighter, zoning is completely fine if you do it in this. It's just in fighting games where people don't like it. Okay, see, like in arena fighter, zoning is completely skill based. I'm talking about in 1v1 fighting games. Like it's just when people don't like zoning. Okay, and they just switched to range though. But I can tell that neither one of them don't got no impressive range build besides that one range that just killed 3 people. And also speaking of Data's like ultimate, at one time it used to be garbage, but now it's just really good now. See, look, I just got all my health back. So my health may have went down, but yeah. And I died, but that's okay. That happens sometimes. You know, sometimes like you, except for like that other range, like we got on Toby Ramasinghe, that actually works too. Let's see. And this is why you don't ever run a full team of range types, because again, like you still die way easily. I mean, but these people just don't want to learn that though. Just like just want to keep learning that lesson the hard way. Just I mean, like no wonder why people always keep on saying range types always be the one that complaining because they're not attack types. And to be honest, they're right though. Like the range type do the most complaining. Because like you're called range types for a reason, which means you hit people from a distance using range combat. Because attacks and defense get up close.
Oh, hey there.
But still, that's on them, you know, like, they want to keep on dying like this, then, well, then that's on y'all, because, like, y'all just... It's because I keep on telling these people, close quarters combat is not a... just like, it's not gonna work for you guys. It may work sometime, but it's not gonna work all the time. And also, like, see, like another reason why I say defense types are better up close is because of two reasons. One, because they can break up crowds. And two, because they got freaking super armor. Yeah, and of course range has none of those things. All they have is just their keep away options. Which is something that they should be using more often than trying to just get up close and trying to hit people with combos. Because again, like I said before, close quarters combat on range is not going to help you in any sort of situation unless you lower their defense first and then attack them. Because if you just try to attack them while they got full defense, because like listen, like I'm gonna tell you this from experience, you are not going to kill them. You have to lower their defense first in order to kill them if you are a range main.
I can't lose this one.
Which means you need to be using jutsus like on the like say like flame control or the or like Itachi's on like Amaterasu, you know, that lowers defense. I would say flame lightning, but due to the fact that you get stuck in actually mid-air, I would recommend that, but not as much. I would still recommend the flame control or maybe just the Amaterasu. Yeah. And if you wonder why like the flame lightning like that, is because see, there was this broken glitch that was in the game like when Killer B had released, you know, because if someone hits you with an octopus and then like and then like use the universal pull, then you get stuck in the air. Yeah, and that's like only people from like the other side of the other team can knock you out of it. And also, like, let's just say, well, they weren't really doing that the most, but it's patched now, so they don't have to worry about that. I mean, like, that was even more broken than the other two glitches that I know of, like the infinite substitution glitch with the flying Raijin and Sharingan. And also, like, and there's the reason why it was actually nerfed down so bad so you can no longer dodge ultimates anymore. And also, like, I blame the attack tryhards for that because they kept on abusing it so much. Because see, like, I still use the Sharingan from time to time because even though you can't dodge ultimates with it, it's still usable. Because see, me personally, I'm not one to complain about a jutsu being nerfed unless it was actually really like problematical. Because because I know like there's been like tons of glitches in this game and everything else that everybody else has been saying that they need to fix. But still, like, I don't really think that they actually really needed to actually make it to nerf it to where you couldn't dodge ultimates, because like there was, cause like Sharingan had an easy counter. All you had to just do, like, it just like get them out of it, and then like force them to waste their Sharingan, and then you hit them with their ult because like then like they won't have enough time to freaking dodge it. So about the whole nerf to Sharingan to where you can no longer dodge ults with it. Yeah, that nerf. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. A nerf to Sharingan like that didn't really need to be needed though. They could have just like kept it to where they just had a longer cooldown. I mean, like that's all they just could have did with the Sharingan. They could have just still kept it to where you could dodge ults, but still making it to where you can't dodge ults. Yeah, they really shouldn't have done that though. They really should have just put it back to the way it was. But the only reason why they did that nerf was just because so many people kept abusing it. Yeah, just like in Survival Exercise and in Ninja World Face Off. And if you want to know why, it's just because they want to get their little 2 and 0 and think that they nice. Again, which plenty of people have done before, and yet like nobody seems to freaking care about it because it's like I've always said, it's not that serious to go 2 and 0 in the pit. Like, but still, according to these people, you know, I mean, like, it's got to be serious to them. Cause I mean like I just like cause I already done that like plenty of times and I don't even feel that as I'm just like as that much as an accomplishment. Cause again, like I said, I don't got like nothing to like impress nobody with whenever I play this game. Like I don't need to show you guys. I'm just like how skilled I am or anything else. Like I just let the gameplay do the talking for me. I mean, like it's not like I always gotta just like it's. I mean, like it's not like I gotta like. I'm just like I gotta get on my sheet and say, "Hey, look, guys, I'm so good in Shinobi Strikers. You got to see how godlike I am." No, see, like, cause again, what on earth do I gotta keep showing to you guys every single time? Like, I don't, cause again, like I don't get on my screen and just like try to like like and just try to brag to you guys how godlike I am at things, because I'm not godlike at, at games. Like, because I don't claim to be godlike at nothing that I do. Because again, like it says on my channel, I don't claim to be the best at games. I just play it for fun. That's it. Because again, I got nothing to prove to you guys. Nothing. Uh, uh, because again, see, like, I'm just a normal,
Time to test my strength.
I'm just like a casual YouTuber that just wants to do this as a hobby. Because I'm not here to prove nothing to you guys. I'm not trying to flex on nobody. I'm not trying to show off on nobody. I'm just trying to show you guys. I'm just trying to make some content for like a people to enjoy.
Can't lose this one.
I'd rather just be some sort of a casual YouTuber that just loves to make videos and just for fun, and also not try to be like one of these freaking little cows like Dale. Or I'm sick, American. Or Xavier. And the host line. Oh, the match just started and the host already left. But anything, like I was always saying, you know, like I can always show you my skills. It just like I don't need to just like cut on my headset and then just brag to you guys. So, but like, hey guys, look how godlike I am in this. It's just like, why do I need to do something like that? Like to what? For attention? Just to get you guys to watch something? No, cause I don't need to prove nothing to you guys. Like I don't gotta get on I'm just like on my stream and get on the air and just say, hi world, yeah, let me show you how godlike I am at games. Because again, why would I want to be a certain content creator who has some sort of a false just like attitude, who can never like humble himself, unlike Dale? Because y'all already know how he is. Like you guys already know that excuse me, that 40-year-old deadbeat dad can never humble himself in anything that he does. He has to boast. He has to try to prove to his little like fatherless fan base on how like he thinks he's some sort of like false god in the FGC, and I'm just like, dude, nobody in the FGC takes you seriously, my guy. Is because again, why would anyone why would because again, why would anybody want to be someone who like that, who craves for attention, right? Who tries so hard, so hard to try to get attention when they can just be a normal, casual YouTuber that just makes content just for people to enjoy it. That's it. But of course, you know Dale. Him and everything else, he's always like, oh, well, let's see. Okay, we'll see. See, like, I got a problem with this guy trying to get this rank because he never played any type of real Tekken games. And speaking on the topic of that, let me go back to what I was officially saying about the whole Tekken, God of Destruction. Just like, on that, right? So he literally saw a tweet about, about like somebody who clearly tweeted saying that he never played Tekken in his life, which is fine, because like, sure, I mean like probably he didn't really grow up like when Tekken 1 or 2 or 3 was around. I mean like heck, I mean like not many people really grew up in that time, you know? But he's mad because somebody else who has never played a single Tekken game, which is fine, you didn't really have to play the first or the second one if you didn't grow up in that time. right? Because like, but still, he's mad just because somebody else reached a top tier rank that he couldn't. And the funny thing is, he's been playing the game. He's been playing Tekken 8 since release, right? And and of course, man, I know what some of you guys are kind of thinking. Well, Ed, see, like, if he's been playing the game since release, then why hasn't he reached that rank yet? Good question. Let me explain that why to you. Because he thinks that anyone that he comes across in a 1v1 versus game, right? He thinks that they are constantly stream sniping him. Now, again, can anybody currently explain to me how that is even possible? Because last time I checked, stream sniping does not work in a one-on-one versus game. Okay, and as you know, that is an excuse that he always likes to use when there is no such thing in a 1v1 like fighting game, that there is no stream sniping. Because, again, let me currently explain to you what the definition of stream sniping is. Stream sniping is when somebody is actually affecting you on a game, which only implies in these two games, Call of Duty or Fortnite. And also, let's just say, for the sake of it, we'll say Halo, or Destiny, or probably say Overwatch, right? If they're not pulling their weight and they're forcing you to lose, right? That is what's affecting you. Or like if it's in Call of Duty, right? If it's in hardcore and it's friendly fire and they're not killing the enemy team, but they're constantly killing you, that is what the definition of stream sniping is. In a one-on-one versus game, that is not a thing. But in Dale's case, because this dude is almost is 40 years old, by the way. He thinks that in a one-on-one versus game, he thinks that stream sniping actually exists. And here's the dumbest thing that you could ever hear someone say. He thinks like, okay, so let me just put this right? In his dumb head, he thinks that if someone joins rank or watches his stream, right? Even though that the person he's fighting is looking at their own screen, right? But he thinks they're actually just like multitasking, right? He thinks that they are literally watching his stream while playing him at the same time, and he thinks that's considered stream sniping. And also, let me just tell you this, that is not even close to what stream sniping is. How is someone watching your stream if they're looking at their own TV screen? That's not even close to what that is. It's like that makes no logical sense if anyone has ever even seen a video on what stream sniping really is. Because again, in a one-on-one versus game, that does not exist. But according to Dale, he thinks it does exist because he thinks people are watching his streams and joining up the moment he cuts on a game. And second of all, that is not even possible because in a versus game, nobody can't join on you and join rank and make sure they are not fighting you. They match you up with the opponent that's similar to your skill level, or is that person who is in that area. That's how it works. So technologically, when he plays fighting games, nobody, and I mean nobody, is stream sniping him. He's just using that as an excuse because he keeps on saying, well, I can't enjoy the game because I am being stalked. Because again, how are people stalking you if they're just doing the exact same thing that you're doing? They're just playing the game. How is that even close to stalking you? Because again, like, the logic behind all of that stupidness. And plus, how are people possibly watching your stream and trying to snipe you when they're just paying attention to their own stream? And plus, like, they don't even need to watch your stream because they know exactly what you're going to do. Now let me explain it to you. Because, see, the reason why he can't reach those higher ranks is because it's because of one, he plays like a scrub. He doesn't think before he reacts. And that's the thing, he doesn't think before he reacts. And plus he mashes though, like he want to say other people mash, it's like no dude, you mash more than anybody who plays a fighting game. And that's not the facts. Like when he was playing against KSI's brother Deji, you could literally hear the button clicking in the background. So again, how are you gonna claim that other people are mashing buttons when you do the exact same thing when you was playing Deji and he literally humbled you? Yet, like, yeah. And also, yes, that actually did happen. Okay, but I'm talking about KSI's younger brother Deji, who literally humbled Little Kid God, told him that he wasn't even trying to make him mad or anything, right? He was just trying to play him in a set. But he has to get mad. He has to get in his little man-child of feelings and do what, you may ask? Complain. It's because again, that's what he always does. Whenever he tries to play someone who's got like more clout than he does, he has to meat ride. He has to blow. He literally's got to put on this little like Mr. Rogers act. So back to what I was saying about the whole Tekken God destruction thing, right? So he literally up there wants to blame the mechanics, right? But still, when it comes to him, right? When it comes to him, right? He has an issue with the game because he cannot adapt to the mechanics. Now, again, nobody literally has a problem with mechanics in fighting games. They know how to easily deal with them, and know how to deal with, and doesn't know how to get around these things. But here's the funny thing, right? Here's the real funny thing. Right? He complains about the mechanics in the game. Right? He complains about those things, but he can never adapt, and that's the one thing. And also, like, don't even get me started with Smash either, because you know exactly why he's garbage at Smash. Like, I mean, like, do I like even need to even start with Exhibit A? Because he uses the stupid Belmont and does what? Down B, up B, side B, B, repeat, down B, up B, side B, B. And of course, just like, and of course with Snake, well, I'm pretty cautiously sure you guys already know what he does with Snake because like, trust me, anyone who has literally seen him play Smash knows exactly why he sucks using Snake. I mean, I don't even need to go into detail to what he does as Snake, man.
Push him back.
He literally just drops the C4 and then just throw the grenades and do what with them? Blow himself up. I mean, he's got really terrible spacing when it comes to using Snake. And I mean like really bad spacing. And that's another thing though that he really has to start doing, you know, he really has to work on it. I'm just like, and of course, well, just in case anybody else want to know, consider the fact that I hate these two specific characters, the only characters he used now, or should I say 3 characters he uses now, that is the Belmont, Snake, and of course Steve. I'm considering the fact that Steve is not really that. So, and of course, well, the only reason why he won't even play in Elite Smash, because I know that a lot of people don't like playing Elite Smash because of how toxic it is and how desperate people get in that game mode. Yeah. If you want to know more about the Elite Smash, you can just look that up on YouTube. Because it's just... Boy, because I've seen some of these, like some of the matchmaking system, and again, the matchmaking in Smash Ultimate is really bad. Because sometimes you'll get put in a stock battle, sometimes you'll get put in a stamina battle, or worse, you'll get put on hazard stages. I'm like, oh, just in the course when people get really desperate. And let's just say, I mean, like when that strictly happens, yeah, you might as well just play a slow game because trust me, see, like the only character that I'm close with to getting Elite Smash is with Sora and Terry though, because when I tried with Joker, if I even had like the highest amount of global Smash points, then it would be really kind of a struggle though, because again, see, like on some like type of like hazard stages, he really doesn't do much. I mean, so like there's some times where you won't even be able to do a combo in that type of in that type of situation. Like especially if I was on Big Blue. Now that, oh boy, you don't want to get stuck on that hazard stage. You gotta play a slow match on that. I mean, like a trust though, I was close to Elite Smash with Sora. I think I was about like say like 11 amount of GSP behind, but that's just because I kept on getting the other players just like rule sets. You know, some of them had like some of them had like a stock battle with 1 stock, or some of them had like the smash meter on. Again, which I really don't mind, because sometimes, you know, playing like I'm playing the matches without that is kind of gets boring in a sense. Just kind of like sometimes there can be some fun matches when I don't turn the smash meter on, but just like I don't know, it's just like some of these players they just got to make the matchups so boring. I mean, like except for like some of the Fox players, because nobody likes fighting against a campy Fox. Because trust me, like people who play Smash, they don't like people who play that way. And I was like, see, like, I don't have an issue with no Captain Falcon mains or Mario mains, because at least they can actually make the game fun. Because trust me, I never get tired of fighting Marios on Smash. But you know, like people like who got projectiles, like Dark Samus, like even though I've seen some people do combos as both Samus and Dark Samus, I mean, like I know most people don't really like to use Samus that way, like, cause I mean, like the only time they'll like I mean, like ever resort to zoning as if I'm like, as if they're playing on like a hazard stage. But yeah, see, like the reason why Dale won't even play Elite Smash is because, well, he's just scared of losing it because he thinks that he's an elite player. And also, like, to be honest, guys, he's not. He's not no elite player. He's not, because let's be honest. If he really was some sort of an elite player, he wouldn't be losing at casual Smash tournaments. Speaking of that, he literally got clapped by one character that barely I don't even come across whenever I play Smash Ultimate. He got clapped by Wario, of all people. It's like, you don't even see no one use Wario that much. And he's using Snake, a top tier. It's like, how do you use a top tier like Snake, but you lose to Wario? It's like, because I know there's been some people who have lost to Wario. And I think there's been some highly skilled Wario players. I don't know any of them because I don't really know anyone who actually plays Wario. But if there are, then I mean that's great though. But you already know who are the two characters who Dale loses to the most. Swords, sword characters, and of course the one character who I always end up fighting and still hate to this day, Jigglypuff. Clearly because he doesn't know the matchup against Puff. Now, and plus, trust me, everybody should already know the matchup against this character in Smash, and that's Donkey Kong. Now, I know there's been some people who have lost to Donkey Kong before, but not as much as Dale has, because he loses to him all the time. Like, I know there's been some times where people lose to other heavy characters, and that's fine. You just gotta know the matchup though. But tell me, who goes to a Smash tournament and also plays a top tier like Snake but loses to Wario? It's like, has anyone ever like has either possibly seen that? Because if you have, please tell me, because I've never seen a single a single top tier character lose to a Wario before. Considering the fact that it is possible though, because like any character, because like all characters in Smash have their strengths and weaknesses. But Dale's weaknesses with Snake, he has the it's actually literally these two things. Like he has two of his worst weaknesses. It's one, he has bad spacing, and he has just like he has really bad edge guarding. And especially with the Belmonts, considering the fact that they got some really good edge guarding tactics, but not as good as Snake's is, because he's got the homing missile that can edge guard. And also trust me, see, like I don't and also get this though, cause I've seen like a lot of people play the Belmonts before, and I've seen some pretty skilled Belmonts before. But still, like, but Dale is actually one of those who is just like, I'm like, how do I put this? So like, I guess you could say he's a novice when it comes to using them, because. And also, well, like that's not only like the only two characters he's also lost to. He's also, he's also lost to another Mario player who literally just like. Okay, guys, let me tell you this. So, let me tell you guys this. I saw this one Mario player completely dunk on Dale, like literally, and I'm not talking about just like really bad. See, listen. This Mario player dunked on Dale so bad though, like he literally got beat like 5 times by this Mario player. 5 times, people. It's like, and plus he's one of the easiest characters to learn the matchup for. That's like the first easiest character to learn a matchup from. But the reason why he loses to Mario players so much is because he's just bad at Smash. I mean, who loses to Mario that much? And 5 times no less. because I'm pretty sure nobody really struggles against Mario that much. Because everybody knows the matchup against the regular version of Mario or Dr. Mario, right? But at the same time, this Mario player literally beat Dale so relentlessly, he had to call for a 2v1 against him. Like, and against Mario, no less. Because, I mean, like, first of all, he better be... Okay, wait, hold on a second. First of all, he better be lucky he did not pick Dr. Mario against him, though. Because, one... Okay, so here's the difference between the regular Mario and Dr. Mario. See, the regular one...
Do your best.
Is perfectly balanced. Okay? He's perfectly balanced. And also, Dr. Mario, he doesn't have the best recovery, but he hits really hard. And he got two ways to spike you. The regular one just has the forward spike. Right? But still, at the same time, who gets dunked on by Mario that much? Which, you know what? I think this Friday I'll make a reaction video to that, just so you guys can see how bad Dale literally got whooped by this Mario player. And trust me though, he was really good with them. Like, it's not like he, and also, like, it's not like he gets dunked on by any other characters, because he does. He gets dunked on by pretty much the entire roster, aside from certain characters like Mr. Game & Watch or the Ice Climbers. Like, he don't face them. Like, okay, so like, he easily gets dunked on by characters like K. Rool. He gets dunked on by Donkey Kong, which some of you guys should already know since I already played that. He gets dunked on by Bowser. He gets dunked on by Luigi. Who else can I think of? He gets dunked on by Kirby. He gets dunked on by Joker, even though that he rage quits against him because he can't handle just our sin. He gets dunked on by Ness. Another character who I kind of hate though just because of his PK Fire Spam, but he gets dunked on by him. He gets dunked on by Lucas. He gets dunked on by... Who else? He gets dunked on by Pikachu and Pichu. He also gets dunked on by, who else? What else can I think of? Peach and Daisy. He gets dunked on by those two. He gets dunked on by, let's see, oh, here's a good one, Pyra and Mithra. He gets dunked on by Terry. He gets dunked on by Kazuya. He gets dunked on by Ken and Ryu. Especially like this one person who did this one troll video of him playing Smash, and he had it like the Street Fighter sound effects and the music. Hold on, son, though. I gotta find that video though, because that video was completely funny as heck. That's the first thing that I ever found out about Dale. When I first looked at him, I was just like, huh, what's this? And I clicked on it though, and I was like, oh, so it's him playing Smash Ultimate though. So I was just like, man, like, this Ken player is actually literally giving him the hands.
Looks like a worthy opponent.
And I was like, and every single time he went for like the Dragon Punch, it would always have like the Street Fighter sound effects when Ken goes Shoryuken. And I just died laughing from that though, because it was just too funny. And then he got dunked on by Roy in the last match when he got mad at that one Ken player who was literally destroying him.
I can do this.
And also, I think he also gets dunked on by the Piranha Plant, considering the fact that nobody really plays that character. I mean, like, I don't really have an issue with it, but to be honest, I mean, like, they really should have just put Waluigi in the game and not the Piranha Plant, because the Piranha Plant barely even gets used. I mean, like, I know some people just like to use her for fun, and also, yes, if you want me to say her, yes, it is a her. In case you didn't notice though, because like and also like I think he also gets dunked on by there's so many other characters he gets dunked on, like, because when I say he gets dunked on by the whole entire roster, it is a true statement though that he does. I mean like I think like who else? Oh yeah, Sonic too. He got dunked on by Sonic, even though that I don't really come across that character so much. He also gets dunked on by Pokemon Trainer. Who else can I think of? I think he also got destroyed by Lucario one time. I think it was just that once he got, just like he got dunked on by that. He also gets dunked on by Little Mac as well. Oh wait a minute, sorry, wrong statement. He actually gets KO'd by Little Mac. That's what I meant to say. I didn't, cause I didn't mean to say dunked on, cause like Little Mac doesn't really dunk on people. He KOs people. Who else? I think, and I think one time he got dunked on by Banjo and Kazooie. He definitely gets dunked on by Hero, considering the fact that he's just like he's got a lot of just like a lot of RNG moves. But yeah, him too. But I don't think anyone else has ever dunked on him with his own Belmont. Cause like I think, cause I think that's the only time that he's never gotten dunked on with his own main character. Except for that one time where somebody else picked Snake against him. Cause I think that's the only time that I ever seen him get dunked on by his own character. And as far as the Belmonts go, yeah, haven't seen that just yet. Haven't. But I already know that it could happen though. It could happen though. And also, who else can I think of? I think there was another character in Smash Open that he also gets dunked on by. I just can't quite remember who it was. What was that character's name again? I think, like he also gets dunked on by Zelda. Once. Chrome, he also gets. Oh, great. Okay, and of course they had to have a just a thing. Come on, Izanami, probably could charge quicker than that.
Still got a chance.
Hey, sis. Uh-oh. Ah, gee, these dang hackers, man.
One more minute.
I don't really know which one of these was actually doing it though, but I think it was this NCW person. I'm pretty sure it was him, man. It's just like, imagine that, trying to hack just to win a dang flag battle. Okay, I'm just like, come on, man, like, enough's enough. Take those strict actions y'all was talking about. Golly. I'm glad that you're actually feeling better, sis.
What'll it be?
So yeah, so that's, cause I mean, like, that's just pretty much the main reason why he's just bad at fighting games, cause he just doesn't know how to adapt or learn. And I mean, like, yes, like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Uh, uh, because see, like, it is a possibility for you to get better, though. You just gotta lab a lot, you know, like, just go into the training mode. Uh, 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 and everything, you know, like, because, like, isn't that?
Looks like a worthy opponent.
If you ever just want to like improve your game, you know, you gotta hit the training mode. You know, that's what they have one like in every single fighting game for. I mean, like they don't put those in games for nothing. You know, they put them in there for you to learn. I just really wish this attack type was not using Might Guy's ultimate though. You know, this is a combat battle that's not going to be effective in this unless you make it hit. I mean, so anyway, back to what I was just officially saying, you know, like, yeah, like, that's all you gotta do is just lab and get better at the game, though, but that's the one thing that he can't do, because every single time that he plays a new game, he always gotta blame the mechanics, or blame it on somebody else, like, I mean, it's like just trying to throw out the, And I was like, see, you always want to bring up like the older games that used to come out back in the 90s, though, when those took the exact same amount of skill, though, that's the exact same type of games that today take skill. It's not like it's any different. I mean, it's like, see, like when a new game comes out and they got like some new different mechanics, that tells you, well, you gotta learn how to adapt to these things. Like, they're not just gonna like make the game hard just because you want it to be hard.
Transmission, bomb safe, Jutsu.
And just like, and as I was just like officially saying, you know, cause see, like if it's really the game though, then that means, well, see, like, see, like it don't got nothing to do with the mechanics though. That's just you, like that's a you problem. I mean, see, like the logic of him actually saying like,
Long distance healing.
and that's exactly what this is saying, like, because like, everybody can get like better at a game. Like, even like some of the best like fighting game players in the world still lose though, but they don't be like throwing out excuse after excuse just to lose. They just like, okay, well, like I know what I did wrong, so I need to fix that. And also supposed to like, I'm not trying to say like, and this isn't me saying like this like I'm the best fighting game player in the world, because I'm not. Like I don't really got nothing to prove to nobody. Cause again, like I just, cause see like, cause see like. Because see like there's some time, but I can see like when I can admit that I got skill in a game though, and then like there's some time when I say like, okay, well, like the guy just played better than me, you know, he outplayed me, he did what I was gonna do, and that's like he punished me for it. Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out sometime, like whatever, just like I'm done streaming though. But yeah, but this is like I was just saying, you know, like everybody can get better at games. Like even like some of the best players who lose, they'll just like, okay though, so I see what I did wrong, you know, like I messed up here, you know, he got me there. Yeah, and also like I just, and also we'll see, like I played well, but I made a few mistakes, which means that I have to fix those. So it's basically not the game that's actually making him do this, it's him and his bad choices of making those decisions. See, that's why he can never reach those high ranks. I'm just saying, in certain games like Tekken 8, he can't reach those high ranks just like in Street Fighter 6 or like in MK1, because you know, like, because like if you're saying the way he plays MK1, you know he only picks 2 characters with the same cameos. He picks Reiko and Sector, yeah, and just spams projectiles with him, and just use Motaro as his cameo. How do you think that he's never been able to reach Elder God? Because like anytime he sees a character that he doesn't like playing, whether it's Sub-Zero, whether it's Scorpion, whether it's probably the new character Ghostface, or probably even Homelander, even though that I don't see many people play Homelander, or even like Omni-Man, he quits. Plus, he can never adapt and learn from his mistakes, because in order to get better, you gotta learn from your mistakes. You know, like, don't make the same mistakes and don't keep on trying to use the same options that people block. Like, for example, when I usually play Street Fighter 6, right? If I go for a drive impact and somebody else counters my drive impact, that is telling me, okay, that's not gonna work. He's gonna be expecting that, which means I gotta do something different. But if I just keep going for it, he's just gonna keep countering it, and then he'll beat me. Which is another thing that Dale just fails to understand. You can't keep relying on the same tactics. You gotta switch it up sometimes. Do something that they're not going to predict, because look, in fighting games, if you keep on doing the exact same thing, that is how your opponent is going to beat you. Because they're gonna look at the screen and say, okay, well, he keeps doing this, and this is a really big a move that gets him punished. If he keeps going for this, that's my opportunity to keep on hitting him. And plus, he just want to keep on zoning all day, so the moment they get around his zoning, like an MK1, right? He always tries to zone, right? And then the moment someone teleports using, let's say, smoke, for example, right? Soon as someone teleports behind him and hit him, he gets punished from behind. He still does not even try that. It's like he still just continues to just knock the opponent away and just spam. And then, even if they get around it a second time, he still does it. Because again, he keeps on top of like that. It's called layered gameplay. So how is spamming on projectiles called layered gameplay? How? That's pretty much, as I like to call it, scrub gameplay. Because if you're doing it the entire game and not easy trying to do any combos, that's what you call playing like a scrub, okay? So in his logic, he thinks that anyone who is either just like doing the same combo or constantly mashing buttons are actually playing like scrubs. It's like, no, they're actually doing something that's actually skill based. He's just up there just doing this with the ninja stars. I'm gonna throw some ninja stars, then I'm gonna throw some more, and I'm gonna throw some more at you, and I'm gonna throw more at you, and I'm gonna throw more. Oh wait, you got behind me? Okay, that's fine. Boom, boom. I'm gonna knock you away, and then I'm gonna throw more at you, and I'm gonna throw another one, and then another one, and another one. It's like, dude, you're not doing nothing that's skill based. You're just throwing ninja stars and just spamming rockets. But he thinks that that's constantly skill. It's like, no, dude, that's not skill. You're just doing something that a kindergarten could do. You are literally doing something that my 5-year-old nephew can easily do. Just pushing one button and just spamming. Like, these people who constantly play Street Fighter 6 and great, it's this hacker again. I know it's him again. God no. It's like the second time I came across this hacker. Okay, but anyway, back to what I was just officially saying. Like, whenever he plays Street Fighter 6, you know, like, he always liked to pick JP and do his easy projectile spam, which is, I don't freaking understand why the dev team made us just like his projectile be down, and also light, and also triangle and R1. It's just like you literally gave him like the most easiest selling thing that Guile has. I mean, like, I know sometimes playing against Guile could be annoying, but I mean, like, he's a keep away character. At least his projectile spamming makes some logical sense, because that's how he's always played. It's like his fighting style has never changed since any other Street Fighter game. That is, unless you count the very first one that came before World Warrior, the SNES Street Fighter version. Except he wasn't in that one though. He was only in World Warrior, Street Fighter 2. Unlike he wasn't in Street Fighter Third Strike. He was in 4, 5, and now 6. And also, I guess because I guess I could say Street Fighter 2 Turbo as well.
No holding back.
And also, let's say,
Battle.
and and also, we'll see, like that just literally just proves my point. So like, it's basically not the game, it's him. Cause see,
Time to go.
he's the one who does stupid stuff when it comes to playing the games in neutral. And whoops, these are okay. Like, I just cause I literally picked the wrong healer build.
Transmission. Home safe. Jutsu.
Oh well. Oh, and a whole slap. Okay. I gotta click this off before kinda I also tagged you in. Oh, okay. So yes. So again, so him being mad about somebody else reaching a rank that he can't, and plus, he's been playing Tekken 8 like since it's been released, and it's like, how you been playing the game since release, but you can't, uh, um, just like quote unquote get to the top rank, which you really want to be at, like, cause see, like you claim to be god, like just at fighting games, but you can't reach a high rank. And plus, like he's stuck in those really low ranks, like he's stuck all the way down there to where like, we're like, just like how can I say this, like where the rookies are at. I'm like, and that's sort of like, I'm just like, and that's sort of scenario. And plus, he's getting in his feeling just because somebody on, just on Twitter said that he's never played Tekken in his life, which is fine. You didn't really have to play like the first or the second, Tekken games to be good at it though. You can play a newer version and also be good at it. Like that's like somebody saying you had to play like, just like at least like just like every single MK. And also, no, you don't. You don't have to play like every single Mortal Kombat to be good at it, though. You can play the newer versions or the old versions. So, like, what does playing some of the, like older versions have to do with reaching a high rank in a newer version of a game? Which clearly, to him, he really don't think that that's good of an accomplishment. Like, he thinks that, just like, in order for someone to reach a high rank, you gotta be in a tournament or something. Which is not true. You don't have to participate in tournaments to be good at a fighting game. Because again, here's how... No.
Oh, hey there.
Because look, see, here's how you get good in a fighting game. The way you get better, and the way that you reach higher ranks in a fighting game is by these two things. Going into the training mode and learning to lab. 3, learning from your mistakes. 4, don't do any long moves that get you punished. And 3, wait. I'm sorry. 5, learn from your mistakes. And then go back into the training mode, fix those mistakes, go into the next match, and do things that your opponent will not predict. And then think about it. You'll reach those high ranks as long as you stick to those things. If you keep labbing, if you keep practicing, if you keep on trying, and don't quit, no matter what happens. If you lose, you take that loss, boom, and learn from it. You get better, because it is a possibility. Because trust me, I am not saying this to be saying this. I am saying this because it is a fact. You can always get better at anything. You just gotta not give up. And then keep trying. No matter how many times you lose, always tell yourself this thing. Okay, so I have lost, which means I need to do better. Which means I know that if I keep labbing, if I keep practicing, if I keep trying, and keep on telling myself that I can do it, I'll reach those ranks. Which means, if you play any type of fighting game, whether it's Tekken, whether it's Street Fighter, or even just like any type of MK, right? If you see a rank that you want to reach, you go for it, and don't ever give up on it, no matter how tough it is. Cause sure, it may not be an enjoyable experience, but you got to keep telling yourself that rank up there is telling me I can do it. If I lose, well, that just tells me, well, I guess it's back to the training mode for me, which means that okay, so I got to learn some more things about this character, so I need to figure out where I can open him up and hit him. And then if you do that, like, trust me, you'll be able to beat anybody. And plus, who even cares about the mechanics in any type of fighting game? If you can adapt to the mechanics, heck, there's no way you'll lose. And plus, who even cares if the game was easier? It's like, it still requires you to learn things, and that takes skill. Because learning things, that equals skill. Like, in anything that you do. So plus, like, if you ever started playing Tekken 8, then heck, like, you can clearly reach that that rank. But him, Dale, he can't though, because each time, right, whenever he plays Tekken 8, he thinks that people are literally trying to pick the just like are constantly picking the same characters in, because he hates mirror matches, which I'm pretty sure nobody else hates mirror matches, because again, like, we all have to play them. Like, at least once at a time. And plus, he also thinks is that, like, in order for you to actually be skilled at a fighting game, you at least have to win an actual tournament, which you don't, by the way. Because look, if you want to participate in tournaments, you go ahead. If you don't want to, heck, you don't have to. Because joining tournaments doesn't mean that you'll be a pro player, though. Heck, you can be a casual and still go to tournaments just for the fun of it. But he has to take tournaments so seriously, and plus, he can't even go to no more tournaments anymore, because he's been banned from all Capcom tournaments, and you know how strict they are. Heck, because like once they say you're gone, like, you're gone. They just like, be gone. You don't belong in our tournaments anymore. Because I'm telling you, Capcom don't play when it comes to their tournaments. Like, they don't, because
remember, teamwork.
And oh boy, we got a 4 on 2. Great. Yeah.
Battle.
Remember, team, that's the spot.
And also maybe like I'll probably show you guys like the ranking like an ultimate just like NBC3. It's just like just to show you an example. Considering the fact when it came to that game, I never really like cared about the rank. uh, unlike in that though, because most people really don't play rank in that game anymore because unlike what are their rules? Like some of their rules, I think by some of the rules are probably them saying like you can't make any type of false allegations about people, or like or probably say anything insulting about another competitor, which like which Dale has done like in the past, and that's why he's like, and also, well, like, he's also, like, been banned, like, for, I think, for, like, harassment, though, because, like, he was also getting, like, mad because people were beating him. And also, like, I think for, like, some of this, some other types of like, like, insults, though, that they actually kind of banned you for. Because I know, like, cause I think, like, he got banned along with somebody else who, I think, like, was somebody who was on some gendered, I think, because I don't quite remember like the person's name, but all I know is that other person got banned from tournaments, and also he actually went out of his way to like expose what this person was, and also well, like both of them didn't really like that, and that's why Capcom banned them both, because like they're really strict about their tournaments. Yeah, and also like he was also banned from like I think it was from Capcom tournaments and also like from Evo. Cause I don't quite remember what he got banned from that for. But I know, but I know probably, that was probably something dumb that he did though, because like you know, like because like Dale does a lot of dumb stuff to get him banned from like from certain things though, because like you're like, and also like I think like one thing he was also mad at about like not being like invited to a Tekken 8 tournament, even though that it wasn't really nothing serious though. It was because I think like it was like from this other YouTube group like who I'm pretty sure all of you may know, called that was from like like what was that name again? Thanks. What are they? It's like my mind's not even like. Of course, a minute. Cause I think probably like he was, cause he was mad about like, like, but like, I can't quite remember like what he was mad about, but I do know that was about like a Tekken 8 tournament that was just made for friends though, because he really wanted to be invited there. But I think like, because there was something about that, and I think like he was mad at another YouTube group. I think it was wait a minute though. Now I remember though. Sorry, he got mad. uh, um, just, just at um, just. Like just at
Don't underestimate
just like at RDC World because they didn't invite him. And, and also we'll say the weird thing was about it that like that that whole Tekken 8 tournament was just like a tournament that was just meant for their friends. Like they were
30 more seconds.
Another we'll see like I don't even really like I mean, it's like I don't even really like just like even get like why he was mad at them though, because like they were just holding like a Tekken 8 tournament just for their friends, like at their own convention that was on DreamCon. So he got mad at just at them because they didn't invite him. And I didn't even really see the resemblance on why he was mad at them though, because like, cause you know, that RDC world is not like some type of group like that gets involved in drama. They're just like a really chilled group. Like like, and I just really think that they're actually kind of funny, you know, because I watch some of their skit videos. Like, they're just a funny YouTube group. Like, they don't get involved in drama like that. Oh, gee, but I just wanted to tell you that I got a pink bracelet at 6 was found most love. Oh, that's nice. So yeah, so literally he got mad at them though just because they was holding a just like a Tekken 8 tournament that was mainly just for friends. Like that's like if me and also let's say like one of my friends in high school, like Angel, actually came up with an idea for a third strike tournament. At let's say like if it was during like a Otakon, like in the summertime, you know, like we just had like, and it was like we saw them like at the first convention, and then we like like, and that's when we like asked them like can they hold like a just like
What'll it be?
a Street Fighter Third Strike tournament just for fun. You know, like it's nothing really competitive, just a fun game of Third Strike, right? And also, let's say like he gets mad because he wants to be invited to that tournament, right? But it is I'm just saying. And however, though, you know, like it's not really that big of a deal because like it's just a casual tournament. Like it's just for fun, you know. Like there's no because I mean, like there's no prize money on the line. There's no big giant trophy or nothing. It's just a casual, fun tournament, you know, just for people who just enjoy games for fun. But still, he has to get mad at another YouTube group just because they hold their own convention. Which again, because you know how big and popular RDC World really is. Because I really don't have no personal problems against them. Like I think they're really hilarious. But he has to get mad at them just because his face was not on that poster. And I think like he got mad at just at just like at who else? Like he got mad at Perfect Legend just because he was trying to guess his just like his age, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just like, this dude is clearly in his 40s, but he gets mad about dumb stuff like this. It's like, okay though, so first you get mad at just about like not being invited to a Tekken 8 tournament. So you start getting mad at just at a popular YouTube group. Yeah, and then you start getting mad just because another just like another pro fighting game player who was guessing your age, and then you get mad at him talking about like this dude got 14 and 0. But let me tell y'all this, right? He wants to talk about like Sonic Fox and also like Perfect Legends past, but here's the worst part of it, right? He wants to bring up their past when Perfect Legend is just as humble as anybody else. But here's the funny thing, right? He hates it when people brings up the whole Viscount thing that happened way back in 2014, right? Because he got beat by Viscount. And then, like when he was playing Street Fighter V, guess who else he lost to? Losing 50 and 02. He lost to Punisher in Street Fighter V 50-0. He didn't win not one game against him. So, and I just want to know, like, which loss is more worse? Is it like because is it because is it really 14 and 0 or 50 and 0? Like which one of those losses is way worse? Because clearly it's got to be the whole 50 and 0. Because how do you lose 50 times to a character who is 6 overall, right? He lost to Chun-Li, right? Who is 6 overall in Street Fighter, right? She's not even top tier, but 6 overall, and also he was playing Nash, right? How does he get beat relentlessly by Chun-Li, who has I mean, who's got like some really fast speed but has the worst fireball, and plus Nash can can literally outmaneuver her so easily. But he literally could not even beat Chun-Li. Yeah. And also plus using Nash is like who loses to Chun-Li by using a top tier like Nash? Like because again, like I can understand that some top tier characters have their weaknesses, but this dude got beat using Nash and lost 50 times. He didn't win a single time against Chun-Li. It's like who gets beat that bad but wants to bring up someone else's past, talking about like you got like 14 and 0, but your loss was way worse to Punisher, so he has no room to talk. It's like, dude, if you lose 50 and 0 to somebody, you have no room to talk about somebody else losing 14. Because your loss is way worse than that. It's way worse than that. Because losing 50 times and not winning at least one game, not one, that's got to be like the biggest fail in fighting game history. Because clearly everyone can agree with me on that. Because like losing 14 and 0, that's something you can like easily come back from. Like that's not a big loss. But 50 and 0 is way worse. Cause trust me though, cause see like he got beat like, cause trust me, cause this isn't like the first time that that he's lost like really bad to somebody. Like, cause see like we all know that Dale loses to pretty much anybody in any type of fighting game. It doesn't matter if it was just like an old game back in the day, or any type of new fighting games now. He loses to anybody. And plus, like, cause I remember one time when he was playing, like he was playing on like MVC2, right? He was trying to zone out this this one person who was using just like Iron Man, and plus he was using one of my just like old mains, Mega Man, who literally hurts me to see him use though, because I used to use him a lot. And also, of course, well, you know, the whole short end of the stick, he tried to zone him out. But then, how did this one person who's controlling Iron Man pull up on him and then just start putting him in
No holding back.
Looks like a worthy opponent.
I'm just like in this one infinite combo, knowing that he's really bad up close. Yeah, it's like, see, like, cause see, like, 'cause this is what happened. Like, he was literally trying to do his hardest, pause, uh, uh, to zone him out so bad, but then like the Iron Man just pulled up on him and then just started infinite combo him, and then he just quit though. He just pulled up on him and just kept doing this. Light, beat him heavy. Light, beat him heavy. Light, beat him heavy. Light, beat him heavy. And it was just so funny though. Like, you really gotta look up this channel called Play Bunny Gaming. Like, he has a short of it though. It is just too funny to watch. I just kept watching that over and over and over again, even though that it did hurt me to see that happen to Mega Man, because that was one of my favorite characters to use. I was just like, I mean, like, do I really gotta laugh at this? Cause like, that's one of my favorite characters to see him use. Like, and I don't want to see like Tony just pull up on, just pull up on him like this. But I just had no choice but to laugh at it though, because it's basically Dale just trying to zone him out using Mega Man. And to be honest, yeah, like, he does have some good kick away tools, but it's not the most effective, because the team that he always tries to pick and try to zone with, he always like to pick zoning character, because y'all know that's his playstyle, because you know he doesn't, cause see, like, so like the team that he usually picked like in NBC2 was Mega Man, Cable, and I think it was Juggernaut. Cause I think he only uses him like to try to knock people away so he can zone with Cable, and also like, and also what's like, I'm like, and as and as a person who does play fighting games, even though that I don't really have like that much of an issue with zoning, it's just like when people do it the whole entire game, that does kind of get annoying. But if you're doing it as a spacing product, it's fine, you know, because you're just moving and doing it at the same time, like you're spacing people out. And I'm just talking about like the ones who just stand back behind like the whole entire screen and just constantly spam projectiles, right? That type of zoning, is annoying to deal with. And I was like, and I've seen him play like other types of fighting games, but seeing him play NBC2, even though that's one of my favorite old school games, it's just like, it's just so like embarrassing to see him play. It's just like, cause see like, because he always like to talk about old school fighting games, but he does the exact same thing that he does in, just like in, like just like in those games, like it's not nothing different though. Like he does the same thing like he does in Smash. He does the same thing just like in MK1. He does the same thing like he does in just like in Street Fighter 6. You know, like whenever he picks JP, he zones. It's like nothing is actually the same. Like, cause like he always wants to talk about how he can beat someone in Third Strike. And we all know that's false, because we've seen him play Third Strike before, and he loses in that because like I mean like the only character I know that he zones with the most in that is it's actually Remy, cause like he don't use nobody else but him unless it's Urian. Yeah, and also well, he's also lost and also in Street Fighter 5, and plus he plays both Gil and Urian, but and also who else does he pick? Rose. He also zones with Rose, and also Relentless whenever he plays Street Fighter 4. And also, well, he wants to talk about skill, but it's just like, and but still like, and at the same time, he has no skill, because how is constantly spamming projectiles really considered skill? Because you're just pushing one button, like you're just like doing the exact same thing. See like in Street Fighter, you know, like, if you're going up against Zangief, well, you have to keep him away from you because you know he's a grappler. So like that's your only option. I mean, like, is to try to like zone him out because you know, like Zangief is a grappler and that's his strongest thing. Like he grabs you and then he slams you. And also, well, that's one of the things to be like. I'm not saying that you like. have to zone him out, because you can get up close and fight Zangief. You just gotta avoid being grabbed by him, because the moment he grabs you, you know, like there's nothing you can do. You gotta just like take the damage. So, and also like some of these players who I've seen in the battle hub, like whenever I play 6, they do be coming up with some good points. You know, they be like, you know, like sometimes, you know, like when you're going up against a guy, or you can't jump in against them, you gotta play the ground game. And also see, like some of these players who just play Street Fighter 6 casually, like sometimes they know at least like more stuff than I do, you know, like, and I'd be like, like, and I'd be like, hey, you know what, that's cool. Like, if you know more than I do, you know, like, just please tell me, like, cause I want to know, you know, like, if your knowledge can help me out, then tell me everything you need to know, cause you know sometimes like sharing knowledge helps other people. But him, on the other hand, he don't want to take nobody else's advice. Considering the fact that he always tries to beg other people for advice on how to win in fighting games. But again, you claim that you know how fighting games work, so clearly you shouldn't have to ask for nobody's advice. But the sad thing is that he does, because like whenever like he always tried to figure out how to beat this character, he thinks that he knows how fighting games work. So if you did, then you wouldn't be like constantly like asking people for advice on how to play it though. Because that's literally telling people that you don't know how the game works. So for him saying that he knows how fighting games work, then maybe you would know just like exactly what's safe and what's not safe. Because if you just keep throwing out like these really big, huge moves, and you keep getting hit by it, that's telling you, well, you can't do those things. You gotta try something else, you know? Try some safe moves for once. Because it's like whenever he plays Tekken, like I know sometimes he loses to like his own character. Like he's been trying to play this new character named Claude, right? And I was like, he's been coming across a lot of mirror matches. And also considering the fact he hates mirror matches.
Do this.
And also nobody else has a problem with mirrors but him. And also yet though, but still like he just doesn't even want to just like exploit the character's weaknesses. See, like whenever I play Smash, you know, some people actually know how to explore my weakness. Whenever I use Joker, you know, they'll just be like, okay, well he's a lightweight, so he can move real fast, but he's easier to launch. Yeah, and that's technically true. That's one of Joker's weaknesses. Like, yeah, he's fast, but he's a lightweight, so he's easy for some people to launch. Yeah, and also like the thing with heavies, you know, heavies are actually harder to launch because they last longer. And that's what knowing knowledge truly is, you know, because if you really know how these games work though, then probably you would actually know how to exploit a character's weaknesses. Like, because I'm pretty sure everyone knows how to just exploit like every single character just like in MK's1's weaknesses, right? Because everybody knows a character's weakness when they got one. But and that's what the thing. See, like that just shows him that you're not skilled and fighting games as he thinks he is. I mean, like, I'll let you guys see how he gets dunked on by this Mario player, because you guys gotta see it. It is insanely funny. I'm not gonna lie, because I guess probably that'll be Friday's reaction video, since I haven't done one, like, in a week. Because I'm not gonna lie, though, seeing him get dunked on by that Mario right there was just too funny. Like, I mean, like, I just gotta make a reaction video to show you how low to God got dunked on by this Mario. Yeah, it's because, like, he literally dunked on him, like, so hard, he literally had to call for a 2v1. And I'm just like, dude, why? Why must you call for a 2v1 just because you can't beat one of the easiest characters on the roster? It's like, trust me, everybody and their mama knows how to beat Mario. It is not difficult to beat him. It really isn't. Oh boy, you just guys gotta see it. Like, Because I'm not gonna lie, it is insanely funny.
Grab the flag.
It, Take it? Oh. Oh boy. I really wish they made the Izanami a little bit more quicker to charge. It's because like because I mean like, 'cause I'm still trying to get up the gold ranks using Terry Bogard, and also like I'm not even because I mean like I'm only just like a couple more stars away. Like I know I can get there though. I just gotta keep trying, you know. 'Cause you don't see me making excuses. Like even though that I know that why I lose, but I'm not one to cause see like cause see like whenever I lose in games, I'm not one to just like just make excuses and then just rant about it. Like I know what I did wrong. Cause I know that they just added like another rank. They added let's see, it was iron, bronze, gold, diamond, platinum, and then it was master, and then it was legend. Cause I think right that was like in one of the previous updates that they put in. Cause like I kind of forget which one it was, though. But I do want to try to reach that rank, and even though I know that's not gonna be just like easy though, cause it's gonna be hard. Because like I said before, there's there's always gonna be other players out there that are gonna be better than me. Still, that doesn't mean that I still can't reach that type of rank. Considering the fact that even though when I do play 6, sometimes that you always got to deal with modder controls, but I don't really have an issue with those. Like I understand some other people do, but not me, cause it's fine. Considering the fact that I've seen like a lot of people complain about modder controls, like cause I've been seeing like a lot of people, just like call someone like just like a scrub for using it, or probably say like you need to play on these controls because you need something just like easy use. Like I've seen it like all the time, and I don't even really think that that's true because like, cause see this is what I've been saying like through all the time since I've been playing 6. Just because they have modded controls does not mean that they have just like the better advantage over you. Like in my honest opinion, classic controls still have the better advantage than modern controls because you're only limited to at least 3 buttons. And in the classic controls, you have the better button layout because you get used to all of your buttons. So basically, on modern, you just got the auto combos. But the bad part about it is that when you burn through your meter, the more you do it. Like you could still do some of the classic inputs in the modern controls, you just can't do all of them because like you only got just the quarter circle and the DP. Cause I've seen like tons of videos on it though, and to be honest, I don't quite agree with many people calling people scrubs for using it because again, like classic controls, like I said before, it does have the better advantage. Because some high players who actually know how to play Street Fighter still use those controls. And also, and also, see, like, there's nothing wrong with it though, but it's just like, because it's just kind of like the simple controls that was in like MVC3, like it's kind of like modern, but it's completely different though.
I can't lose this one.
But still, like, but at the same time, like those are good for like for some of the newcomers who never like really like tried it. And also, we'll see like another reason why I say it's good is just because you know like if some people really don't know like the button layout, you know, some people kind of get confused about like what a quarter circle is,
Don't fall behind.
or some people really don't even really know what a DP motion is. Like they really don't know the motions are right, down, down, forward. It kind of gets confusing for them. So for them having modded controls, it's perfectly fine. Like I really don't have an issue with them using it. Except like there's only one character that I don't like. Unlike with modded controls, and that's probably Lily. Cause even though that I do know how to beat them, cause see like the only thing they're gonna fish for is just like the one command throw that just resets the neutral, and just a dry impact. Like I'm not trying to say that it's a problem, cause it's just like sometimes it's just like I don't find like no fun experience playing against a character like that. I mean, like, but at the end of the day, like, I'm not against no one using modded controls, and also like I'm not, and also like I'm not gonna. And also, we'll see, like, I don't really have, like, an issue with them using it, though, because I do know some people kind of use it with Ryu and Ken because, like, they don't really know how, like, how these motions work, and that's fine if you, like, if you kind of feel confused, you just be like, okay, well, I don't really know these inputs, so I'm just gonna play on modern. And that's fine if you want to, like, if the,
Can't lose this one.
and also, we'll see, like, I'm not against no one using modded controls, like, it's a, like, it's absolutely fine with me, though, just like, if, I mean, like, but I could definitely see, like, other people's opinions about it, like, cause sometimes you do gotta see it from their perspective, but, like, as far as calling people scrubs for using it, yeah, that much I can't agree with you on, cause using modded controls don't make you a scrub. Because I mean, like, I really don't have a problem, like, with either they added, like, new mechanics or new controls to the game, like, it, unlike anything, because if it, because like, if it's actually good for the newcomers, then I say just keep it in the game, you know, because like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Dude, they got us with that. I mean, like, I'm not trying to say like it's an issue or nothing though, but I'm just. It's just a client saying that you can't carry the flag back on your bird though. Oh.
Looks like a worthy guy.
It's a good thing I got this substitution on, so I don't flinch. And I dropped it. At least my teammate picked it up. Go defense type, go! Alright, he got it. At least I managed to get the flag at least halfway over here, though.
Battle complete.
Only just a few more points to go. I just really wish the grind wasn't this long in this game mode at least. I mean, like, but yeah, but just like as I was officially saying, you know, like, uh, because like if anybody else just want to reach those types of ranks, you know, they can. It's just like you just gotta just put the effort into it. But still, like in Dale's case, you know, he always wants to use the excuses of like, of like how like the game is too like easy or like the combos are too like easy to do. So. And that part right there just got me scratching my head. So like, so like if the combos are so easy for you to do though, then, then I want to know like why don't you ever do those combos? Because like you always want to say like that the combos are so like easy to do, but he never does them. And that right there just literally doesn't make any logical sense to me because like you keep on saying that the combos are I'm just like so easy, right? So why don't you ever do them? You know, like if they're so easy for you to pull off, you know, then you should be able to be doing them, no problem. And that's and that's what gets fun, man. See, like he can't learn though because like you always see like for him talking about how like doing things the easy way don't require no skill. But what do you think zoning does? Because the last time I checked, like that's the most simple, and I was like, just like an easy thing to do in the world, like, cause like anyone could easily just push one button, and also spam projectiles, right? So like if combos are so easy though, then like he should be able to be doing them. But he can't do them though because like he knows though that he'll feel like a hypocrite. I'm like, and that's just like one of the main problems with these locales. Like they think they know everything, but they don't. Like, I mean, like if you can find like, just like six, just like six arrogant to any of these other locales, you know, like, I mean, well, see, like according to him, he's just kind of weird though, but he does suck at just at fighting games as well. Like. He's weird because he has like some sort of a stupid ego, but it's not inflated like Dale's is. Because he like see, see, here's the one thing about just about Six arrogancy. Like he's not as infamous as Dale is, but he is a locale. But at the same time, you know, he thinks he's so good at games, right? But anytime someone steps up to him and then just beats him, you know, like, he rages. So I guess you could say he's pretty much like the clone of Dale. Like, that's why everybody calls him a, just like, just like a low-tier god wannabe. Because I'm pretty sure there's tons of people that I'm just like who kind of resemble these two.
Oh, hey there.
Because I because I'm like, because like here I thought though that probably like that the other guy named Samurai 9 was worse than him, but he's just like the lower version of him. Like he's just another person who just tried who's another like salty Twitch streamer. And I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of people, and that's like them. Like, unless it's you like some real logical, like who would even want to be like a locale like these two? Cause see, like, don't nobody want to be like Six arrogant, and also nobody wants to be like low tier god. As a matter of fact, let me just scratch it off. Let's say, like, I'm pretty sure nobody wants to be like anything close to him because he always wants to claim that can't, that nobody's near his level, right? But still, who would even want to be on his level when he's this? He's 12K in debt. He's 40 years old. And last, but certainly not least, like this, I'm sure like everybody knows, he's a deadbeat dad. Which is the truth. But plus, why would anyone want to be on the level of a sore loser who just just like who makes excuses anytime he plays a fighting game? Like, who would even want to be on that person's level? Like, I'm pretty sure nobody wants to be like him. But in truth, don't be like any of them, because here's what they are and will forever be: locals who don't contribute nothing in their own lives. Because here's the one thing that locals are desperate for: attention from other content creators who can make themselves big, big by not getting involved in no drama. Plus, Dale gets into pretty much any drama with anything, like whether it's over like a gaming tournament or somebody saying something to him on Twitter.
I can't lose this one.
Yeah, and also not to mention he doesn't even have no YouTube channel anymore.
Forget.
So, what level is this clown possibly on? Yeah, is what I want to know, because clearly right now he ain't because he ain't on like nobody's level. Like, he can't even compete in no more tournaments. Because like he can never go back to Evo because like they don't want him there no more. And also, well, he always wants to keep on talking about how like he doesn't need the FGC, but he keeps on talking about it. Yeah. If you really don't need if you really don't need the FGC, then why do you keep talking about it? Yeah, and also, if you want to know why he keeps talking about it, it's because he knows he needs the FGC because don't nobody even like talks to him outside of it. So clearly he does need the FGC to go because because see like, cause I don't really even like freaking understand why he keeps on saying like, he keeps on saying like, well I don't really need the FGC to grow. Nowadays you really do, because you can never stop talking about it. Like no matter how many times a gaming tournament comes up, you always gotta go on your rants about it. You gotta be like, oh why I didn't get invited to this tournament? Oh someone just like holding a tournament for this, or holding a tournament for that. It's just like, why do you even freaking care if you said you don't need the FGC anymore? So that clearly means that you shouldn't care about it. I mean, but he does though, because if he really didn't care, then he wouldn't be talking about it 24/7. Which lets people know that he does need the FGC. He does care about it. Yeah. And that he's so desperate to get back, just like into it, but but so he can still be a part of it though. He just can't go to no more tournaments in it. Because I mean, like, if anybody else wanted to participate in tournaments for fun, you know, they could just go to a local tournament. They didn't need to go to Evo to be in that. Because I mean, like, see, like, I don't even really see what the big deal is, and also why he's got to be like so. I'm just like in his feelings about tournament. Like, I just registered for like, I'm just like an online Smash tournament. And also like, just like it ain't even nothing serious. Like, I mean, like they do these like every single year. Man, like, will I try to reach the top? I'm probably like, I'm not trying to say that I don't got no confidence in it though. Like, because I mean, like, because see, like, I'm actually willing to try though. But still, like, I mean, like, there's no reason for him to make such a big deal out of tournaments. You know, like, if you really don't care, then just don't talk about it no more. You know, like, to stop. See, like, and that's the thing. You know, like, he can't though because see, like, before anybody else, constantly knew him. You know, he was a part of the FGC, but now he keeps on saying that he doesn't need it. But then, like, any single time when the tournament comes around. Then like there he goes back in his feelings again. He's like, oh well, you know, like, well, see, like these people didn't invite me to this tournament, or I didn't get invited to like to like a Mortal Kombat tournament. You know, that could be like a casual one that could that you could just play for fun, and if you like, and if you win, you get a medal or something. You know, that's always fine to have an achievement for. But as I'm saying, you know, just like tournaments are not even that big of a deal. Like when it comes to these things, you know, you just because I mean, like, see, like, long story short, like, I mean, like, if you just play games to have fun, then that's fine, you know, just have fun, but just don't take it seriously. I'm like, and if you want to be competitive, you know, that's fine, but just like show a little sportsmanship, you know, like be humble. And also like make people want to like play against you, you know, they'll just like, because see, like they don't want to look at you and they just be like, oh, but you know, like this guy takes the game way too seriously, and I wish he would humble himself, you know, like he needs to, like be more humble about himself, you know, like just accept his loss and then just accept, you know, like that the other person was the better player, you know, because all people can be like that, you know, like there's no reason for you to like to get in your feelings just because you lost. I mean, like sometimes, you know, like yeah, like sometimes I kind of like lose. I'm like in this sometimes, but sometimes, you know, just because like I know sometimes just because, you know, like I get paired up with people who don't know what they're doing, but I'm not gonna just like, you know, like go into a rage about it and just and then just rant about it, you know, because sometimes, you know, like sure, I may not like flag battle in this game, but at the same time, you know, like accept that okay, yeah, I lost, and also and also and also also like the other team beat us, you know, like they beat us, you know, they got our flags, and you know, like the other team just wasn't just like doing what they were supposed to do. But the one thing that does kind of get me frustrated about flag battle is just how long that it takes them to get the flag back, and the fact that that just like when just like how do I put this? Say like just like whenever we don't have a defense type to defend the flag, you know, like the defense type be going off to get the flag when they're supposed to be the ones staying back and defending it. So those are my only like problems with flag battle. It's not just that in general. It's not just because they take like a long time to get the flag or like or anything else like that. It's, I mean, like, it's just like how people choose to play it, you know, like because again, as a defense type, you need to stay back and stop the other team from getting the flag because they can't all just take you out easily. You have high health and super armor, so you're good, so you can break up crowds because crowds are literally no match for a defense type. So I'm currently playing Soul Calibur, and some idiot just falsely accused me of cheating. And that's another thing that I was just about to touch on. Thank you for mentioning that, sis. Yep, and of course excuses. Just like another thing that Dale always likes to make up. Just and again like this. Just as you just made. Just have mentioned, sis. That. See that right there. So that's another thing that Dale does whenever he plays fighting game. He accuses people of cheating. Again, another thing, clearly that you just have messaged right there in the chat. That you literally just messaged. Him accusing someone of cheating, like whenever he plays Smash. Like let's say he's playing Smash right now, and he's going up against let's say Captain Falcon, right? So he's trying to beat this Captain Falcon, right? But they have him on the ropes, right? Here's the last kill, and then he goes for the knee, right? The Captain Falcon literally bends the knee, as I like to say it, though, because that's what most of these players do. Like, which, again, like I don't have an issue when Captain Falcons do that, though, because trust me, they know how to style and bend the knee. Just at the same time, I just say that because it's funny, because it's just like he's like, oh, see, he actually bend the knee, because you know how Captain Falcon hits you with his knee and then it kills you, and and that, like, that's where I get the term from. But anyway, back to what I was just really saying, like, just like accusing people of cheating is like another excuse though that this guy just likes to put on. Like whenever he plays Smash and he gets spiked, that's another excuse. You know, we always be like, Just like how people look for off-stage kills, when that's the whole point. I mean, just like in Smash, you're supposed to knock your opponent off the stage and into the blast zone, because that's how it's. Cause see, like that doesn't really make any sense. So you're trying to use an like, and also we're like, like, and also not to mention, he always like to use offstage skills as something like, for him saying that nobody cannot, quote unquote, stalk him authentically. It's like, dude, an offstage kill in Smash is the only way you take a stock off of somebody, by knocking them up, down, left, or right into the blast zone, which clearly shows he does not know how fighting games work, because if you did, you wouldn't be using off-stage kills as an excuse to why you always get dunked on in Smash, because of course I mean, like, and of course, like, sometimes, like, we all get dunked on in fighting games all the time, myself included. However, though, you don't see me making a, I'm just like excuse after excuse, like this was something happens to me. Like, if they took a stock off of me,
Looks like a worthy opponent.
well, see, like, well, see, that just happened, you know, they took my stock, you know, like, no matter how they did it, like, even if a DK player grabs me, and then it carries me off the stage, and then it throws me into the stage, and then I fall into the blast zone. Who the heck cares? A stock is a stock. So again, going back to what my sister had just officially said, that is another reason why he can never adapt to just in games, because people want to keep making excuses. It's like, dude, you can't accuse someone of cheating.
Now we'll finish this.
Just because of how they beat you. You lost fair and square. But still, but here's the thing, you see, he can't accept that though. So, like, he's kind of like Johnny Steps from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! The guy who Taya beat in that dance contest, and then he couldn't accept the fact that he lost to her. You see, he's just like one of those types of characters who just refuses to accept, like, that, like, that he can't just, like, accept the fact that somebody else beat him, which is not all that bad, you know. You just gotta admit to it. It's not that difficult. Just say it, you know. It ain't gonna hurt you though, but you can't because of his stupid ego, you know. He's just all like, I can't say it though because my ego is so much more important than I am, and I'm just like, dude, like, really? That? Because I mean, like, it's actually one thing for somebody to have pride, but you also gotta have humbleness with that pride, and just admit it.
You got into a good rhythm.
Just I mean, like, there's no shame in admitting when you've been bested. You know, just admit it. You say, okay, the dude beat me, and I'll give him his props. You know, he was the better player. You know, he outplayed me, so I just gotta accept it. But Dale, on the other hand, he can't do it. It's because of his stupid ego, you know, because that's his thing. Because like, he will not let it go. Like, no matter what he does, he always just gotta keep on trying to defend any type of logic. And come up with like any just like with any excuse in the game to defend his skill and of this in fighting games. He's got to come up with any excuse that he can think of. You know,
Battle complete.
because I mean, like because that literally does not just like make any sense. So, it's just like fun. So going back to what you just said, says falsely accusing someone of cheating is currently saying that you're being nothing more but a sore loser. That is another thing that they'll always have to do. Falsely accuse someone of cheating just because they did something to them. It's like, dude, it ain't that serious. You lost. Just accept it. Because again, you will never get better if you keep on making these stupid excuses. Like, that's the same reason why he can never beat no one in Smash, and why he always expects people to sandbag for him. Yeah. And also, like, just in case, if anybody doesn't know what sandbagging is, yeah, it's actually when you let someone win. So for him saying that he knows how fighting games work, why the heck does he need people to sandbag for him? Because again, if he was good at these fighting games, he wouldn't be asking people to sandbag for him. He wouldn't be asking people to let him get the win. Or better yet, he wouldn't be asking for no 2v1s, because if you beat low tier god in Smash, and also like just like and relentlessly dunk on him, then he's gonna try to get someone else to join him to fight with him. So like, if he thinks that you can beat him, you gotta take someone on 2 against 1. I'm like, seriously? And plus, not to mention, he's even lost 2v1s before. So that literally proves that he sucks at Smash, because why the heck did you need to bring in another person to deal with that Mario player? If you played plenty of Marios, because I remember him saying this in just like in that one video of him getting dunked on by that Mario player, right? He said he faced plenty of Marios before, so that clearly means that you should already know the matchup, right? But clearly you don't, because again, anytime when he tries to play against a Mario, the first kid he always picks is the Belmont, either Simon or Richter. And what does he do? The same boring snooze fest thing that he does every single time he plays the Belmonts. Down B, up B, side B, B, repeat, down B, up B, side B, B. The same thing that would literally put anybody to sleep if he was using the Belmonts at a local tournament. Like, because I assure you, this is what everybody would be in the just like be in the audience if he was on stage playing Smash Ultimate. That's how everybody would be. They'd be like, oh wait, is it over yet? No? Okay, well then wake me up when it's over, because he's still spamming. Like that. That is literally Dale's gameplay. Just putting people to sleep. Because I'm telling you, like the same way he plays the Belmont, Tell me that that doesn't feel like some night wolf quote that will literally put you to sleep. It's like, without even having Jigglypuff sing to you, he can literally put you to sleep by just doing the same thing. And plus, not to mention, when he was playing the Belmonts, he couldn't even beat Ness, of all people. He couldn't even beat that character. And plus, like, here's the funny thing, sis. He was so close to beating that Ness, right? Both of these players had one stock each. And the Ness player had one, he had one. Okay, like, and the Ness player was at 108%. All he had to do was do two things. He either had to kill him with the axe throw, or even kill him with the up smash. And here's the funny thing. He missed. He missed the axe. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, so first, he went for the up B, and it failed. He went for that, it failed. Then he tried to get him with the axe. Right? And then, like... But then, here's what the Ness player did. The Ness player used the bat... and also, like, he literally reflected his axe right back at him and killed him. It's like, how do you struggle trying to get the last stock when all you had to do was three things: throw the axe, up smash, or a forward smash. But you choose to throw the axe, he bounces it off of his bat, it comes right back to him and literally hits him right in the head and sends him all the way up into the blast zone. How do you lose to Ness knowing that you had the freaking advantage? And he was at higher damage percent. He was at hold on, wait, let me think back. How much percent was he at? He was at 98%, right? He had higher percent damage. All he had to do was hit him one time with either of those three things I just said: an up smash, an axe, or a forward smash. He tried the up smash and failed. He tried throwing an axe at him. He reflected it with his bat and then hit him in the head, and he lost. It's like, you could have easily won that. It's like, there is no way you lose to Ness. And how he pull off a comeback that risky though, because usually the axe has just a tiny bit of like armor onto it, but the Ness just reflected it back like it was a baseball or something. It's like, how the heck do you fail that? Yeah, and also, but see, like, the worst part was when he lost to Isabel. Using his own character, by the way, and this was just way too funny. Okay, so while he was trying to zone against the Isabel, and everybody knows, spamming against her or Villager, it doesn't work. So, he tried throwing his axe, right? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, cause... Okay, wait a minute, cause I'm trying to say this without trying to laugh so hard, though, cause it's too funny. Okay, so, he threw the axe, and the Isabel caught it. Okay, but and then like right when he tried to go for I think by like, because I think he had another axe, right? And the Isabel just he just ran up on her and then just threw the axe right in his face and it killed him. Oh my lord, that was just way too funny though. It's like he literally let the Isabel just run up on him and then just take the axe and then just throw it right in his face. I was just like, yo, okay, so not only did you lose to an Isabel, but you got disrespected with your own axe that she caught. I'm like, what? Who even lets that happen? It's like, this dude is so garbage at Smash. It's like, just like, I swear, like when I saw that, I was just on the floor laughing. I was just like, oh my lord, like tell me he did not just let that happen. Like he literally let Isabel just run up on him, and then just throw the axe right in his in his face. And I'm like, what? It's like, dude, you could have just shielded that. That's all you had to do, was to shield against your own axe. But you're just gonna be stupid, and then just stand there and just let it. Oh my god, like that's even more funny than anything. I'm just like, dude, like there is no way you actually sit there and let that mess happen. It's like, dude, you could have easily just shielded and then just gave her like a good old fashioned S match. But instead, you decide to be an idiot and then just let her just throw the axe in your face. You let her just disrespect you with your own weapon. It's just like, hi Simon, oh wait, is this your axe? Here, you can have it back. Just right in his face. Like, right in his face. Like, it was like, doink, right between his eyes. I was just like, so not only did you just get disrespected by your own character's weapon, but Isabel. And yet, like, you can't even beat that character. Not only did the Isabel not need to do any type of smash attack, but all she had to do to kill his Belmont was just throwing an axe right in his face. Cause I'm just like, dude, you really need to quit playing Smash, cause you're an embarrassment to the game. I mean, like, that's even way worse than him actually getting like his axe reflected by Zelda though, because you know, like she can use like the Nero's love right there though, and then like, and that's when I think he was using Richter at that time when that happened though. But basically the same thing happened. Like he tried throwing the axe while she was off stage. She reflected it right back at him, and then like hit him in the head. It's just like, when would this dude learn that his brain dead zoning is not gonna help him win no games in Smash? Because I mean, like, trust me, like, I've seen some disrespectful finishers, like, all the times when I've been watching Smash on, just on YouTube, but I ain't never seen nobody disrespect Dale like that before. Because, like, that was just way too funny. And I'm just like, dude, like, you really need to stop playing Smash, man. Just go back to Street Fighter 5. It's because I don't think it be understanding how, like, you think that you're so good just at fighting games, but you got disrespected not once, but twice with your own weapon, using the same two characters that you just constantly spam with. And I think probably, like, I think a Mario player did that one time too. But I don't remember which one it was. I think it was either Dr. Mario or probably the regular one. But that Isabel right there, who literally threw that axe in his face, I was just on the floor laughing so hard. Because it was just too funny though. You should have seen it though. It's like the Isabel literally threw the axe right in his face. Just as soon as one of like the axes, I think he can throw another one. But I think probably that's what happened. Like he tried to throw another one, and that's when she went underneath it, and then just threw the axe in his face and then killed him. Cause I mean, like, that's just crazy though. Cause I don't be understanding how, like, you get disrespected with your own weapon though. By the way. Cause I mean, like, talking about cause I mean, I talk about like just like just like a bad humiliation though. But that's got to be the worst way to get humiliated. I mean, that's like me, like, try to, like, humiliate Ventus, like, when he's, just how, like, when he thinks he has, like, some sort of a Sasuke complex, which I think, like, which I already told you guys, like, over 1,000 times. How, like, he thinks he's so skilled with Sasuke, but he's not better, like, with him as I am. Because I wouldn't say that he's a good Sasuke either, like, I say that he's the worst. Cause see, like you're on, I mean, because everybody knows how, like just how, like I told you guys how Ventus like has a love obsession with Sasuke. And also, see, like, and
Nice try.
That's it!
Pushing us back. Stole our flag.
Art style, super lightning, pick up the flag!
And it missed jutsu!
And I was like, this isn't me trying to shame nobody who's a Sasuke fan. If you are, that's fine. You know, like, this isn't me trying to say, like, if you, I'm like, this isn't me trying to shame nobody for liking Sasuke. Like, see, like, I'm just saying, though, you know, like, he just has, like, some sort of huge obsession with him. Like, can and also, we'll see, like, this isn't me shaming nobody who's a Sasuke fan. If you are, that's cool. But still, like, I'm just trying to say this, like, see, like, the way how it actually works with Ventus and also, like, his obsession with Sasuke. He thinks that he's so skilled with the character. That's why you see him make him, like, over, like, 1,000 times. But he's just not, though, so... so that's all I'm gonna just say about that. But and also supposed to the same way that they'll play Snake. Well, like I mean, like do it. Because I mean, like do I really even need just like even need to go into detail just like about just like on like how he plays Snake, because everybody knows that his Snake just is just terrible, like, because he's got bad spacing with him.
Yeah.
And also, like, because I'm pretty sure, like for the four who is probably watching right now, I'm pretty sure any one of you who is probably like like who is like I'm just like play Smash, even just like as a casual, I'm pretty sure any one of you can play Snake better than Dale can. Like, hands down, like, because I'm really putting that on even if you try him out for the first time, like, even if you're not a Snake man. And I was like, 'cause I understand, like, I'm pretty sure anybody who has played Smash before can easily play either the Belmonts better than him, or Snake. Because again, like with Snake, he is just terrible with him, because like he makes it so easy for you to take a stock off him, because this is all he does. He plants a C4, he throws grenades, and rolls, and blows himself up. It's like, who plays Snake that way? Because see, like, the type of Snake players that I've seen don't do those stupid things. Because see, like, they know their spacing, they know how to set people up. But he don't even know how to do none of those things with Snake, because here's the thing. Comparing the Snake in Brawl, comparing him in Smash Ultimate. See, like in Brawl, he was a lot like faster, because he was the only character who can match up the Meta Knight. Cause again, like we all know how broken he was in Brawl. Like if you ever played Brawl before, cause like you all know how broken Meta Knight was. But still, like compared to him, I mean, like in Ultimate, he's a lot slower, so he requires some spacing. Like, see, me personally, I don't really play Snake. Like, I can try, but my Snake is not really as high as like as all, I mean, like, as any other like pro Snake player. Cause I know there's some out there.
Teamwork, everyone!
But still, like, but at the same thing, I guess you could say my Snake is decent. Just like decent in a way, like, cause see, like I know how to play him, but in all honesty, I'm really not that much of a Snake main, to be honest. Like, and like, and also, well, see, like, cause see, like, I'm not really like against like, anybody who plays, I'm just saying, like, I'm like any character in Smash, you know, like I'm not, uh, uh, because like sometimes see like, cause see like, see like I don't really have a lot of like hate matchups when it comes to Smash. Like some of them actually gonna lead on the likable side. Like I don't have an issue with no one playing Kirby. I don't. See like, see like I don't have an issue with K. Rool. Cause in fact that I used to in the past, cause I just didn't really know how to beat him until I figured it out. So I don't have an issue with him. I don't really have an issue with Jigglypuff, considering the fact that I'm so tired of fighting her over and over and over again. But don't really have an issue with her. It's just like I just really wish I could stop fighting her as many times as I come across her though. But it's just gotta keep happening though, because they decided to buff her though. So it is what it is. I definitely don't have an issue with no one playing Mario. I'm just like either version of him, the regular one or Doctor. I definitely don't have an issue with no one playing Captain Falcon because that matchup is always fun. Let's see, who else? I don't have an issue with nobody playing Ness. Consider the fact it's just one move that I don't like when people spam with them. It's just his PK Fire. So Ness is I'm just on the okay tip. I just don't like people who spam his PK5. Steve? Okay. Steve, I gotta say, is a character I just don't like fighting in general because of how boring he is, and I just don't think that he didn't deserve to be in Smash. Cause he's from Minecraft. I mean, I mean, because like, I don't have an issue with no one playing him. It's just like, I mean, like he just wasn't really like a character that was that hyped to be in the game, you know, because nobody found his trailer exciting. I'm just being dead serious with him because like everybody knows about Steve. I mean like Minecraft, really. So yeah, like Steve on the other hand, I just like to use the punch dummy.
When you eat, put the food in the refrigerator.
Okay. Let's see. Who else do I not have an issue with? Mr. Game & Watch. He's kind of on the tip. Because like I know his matchup though, but he's just kind of on the man. He's just like one of those that's like, nah, it is what it is, you know. Like if I beat a Game & Watch, I beat him. If I lose, I lose. Okay, now Duck Hunt. Okay, this is a character I barely don't even see nobody use. But if I had to pick on the side, I would say don't have an issue with. Okay, Wario, I definitely don't have an issue with because I barely even come across a Wario. Piranha Plants, I barely don't even see, I'm just saying, nobody use Piranha Plants, so I guess okay. Maybe? Okay, now, let's see, Pyra and Mytha, even though I do use these two, nah, I don't have an issue. And as for like any of the Fire Emblem characters, all of them fun matchups. Yep, every single one of them. Roy, Marth, Ike, Lucina, Chrom. Every single one of them are all fun matchups. Let's see, who else can I think of? If it's a mirror match against my own characters, it's fine. Sometimes I do gotta fight my own kids. Sometimes I gotta fight. Sometimes I gotta fight. Like sometimes I gotta fight my own favorite characters. Sometimes I don't. Bowser, I definitely don't have an issue with him, but I don't see how just how Samurai 9 struggles against him because I don't think there's a single person who plays Smash that ever struggled against Bowser unless you just don't know his weaknesses. I guess probably that's the I guess probably that's the only way you could ever struggle against Bowser if you just don't know the matchup against him. But Samurai 9, he struggles against Bowser the most. Him and K. Rool, just like, and Donkey Kong. Considering the fact that those three heavies are like probably say the easiest of all heavies to beat. But still, like the one thing that I still don't understand is how he keeps on thinking that Bowser is S tier when he's never been. Because like if you know anybody who plays Smash casually or competitively, or if you've seen like a tier list, then you should already know though that Bowser is nowhere near S tier. Because see, like I don't even really get how he thinks that, because Bowser has never been S tier, not even since the first Smash Brothers, not since Melee, not since Brawl, not since 4, and not even in Ultimate. He is nowhere near those levels. Like if you want to talk about S tier, that's for characters like Pikachu, like Kirby, Snake, Joker of all characters, Steve, because like he is an S tier. You know, like Pyra and Mytha, you know, like they're S tiers for God's sakes. But like for them to say like this, but for him to say like K. Rool and Bowser are, yeah, you already know that they're not S tiers, because they're not. Because I mean, like nobody thinks that Bowser is an S tier, and just like in Smash though, like there's no way, because he doesn't even have that type of status. Like he's still slow, he still has a bad recovery, and also well like he's well see, like he may have super armor against jab, but he's not hard to beat. And the funny thing is, he plays Ganondorf. You know, Samurai 9 plays Ganondorf, who is at the same bottom tier level as like those two are. But he struggles against Bowser of all people? It's like who struggles against Bowser? cause I need to know. It's just like, cause I don't think there's anyone. Just I mean like who. Just like who even like. I mean like who even like plays Smash, who has never struggled against him unless they just don't know his weaknesses. Cause that's the only way you can ever struggle against him. But still like, I mean like playing him in general. See, he's really not that difficult to deal with. But still, like, cause I don't even really, cause see, like, I don't even really see how like anyone, possibly like anyone who could probably be like a casual could even struggle against him. I, uh, cause I mean like, like, and this isn't me trying to shame nobody. I mean like cause I mean like if you are someone who did struggle against Bowser, then I can understand that. Cause I mean like his weaknesses is not hard to figure out though. It's just like, see like I'm just trying to figure out how someone could possibly struggle, just like, just against a heavy with another heavy, who's in the same tier list as, just as those two. Cause I don't have an issue with no one using Ganondorf. You know, like, cause I love fighting against heavy characters. You know, like, heavy characters give me that, what's the word I'm looking for? That type of like, like heavy matchup experience. You know, like I know like what to avoid and what not to get hit by.
Wait until you see what I've learned.
But still, like I just really don't see how like how he struggles against Bowser when he's using another just like heavy character like Ganondorf.
Looks like a worthy opponent.
Plus, you know, like Ganondorf, he really doesn't struggle against Bowser that much. Like, yeah, because I mean, like if you ask me, you know, like which of those two heavies kind of like have the better advantage? Well, I guess I gotta say like but I guess I gotta say Ganon though, because like Bowser just, see, like he doesn't really have a good spike when you think about it. Because I mean, like he has this ground pound, but it's still not good enough to beat,
That's right.
Just like Ganondorf's spike, because like to be honest, cause I would definitely give it to Ganondorf because he just got the better spike. Considering the fact that like the Bowser making out the super armor against jabs, yeah, Ganondorf beats him in just like in that one department with the spikes though, because Bowser, I mean like he can actually still ground pound you to launch you. But as far as like trying to get like a spike off on somebody, yeah, Ganondorf really beats Bowser in that department. I mean, like, but then again, though, you know, like, I mean, like, Bowser can still hold his own against Ganondorf sometimes. It's just like, I mean, like, and I think that's probably due to his edge guarding, like. Like, because, like, I don't even really, like, see how he can actually struggle against Bowser though, because like you know that Ganondorf doesn't really see, like he doesn't really have the best edge guarding, but he does get I mean like they both are pretty much like even in the kill power department, because they're both heavies though, because I don't really think Bowser can outkill it. Does I mean like the I mean like so yeah though. So I really think like the Ganondorf kind of beats Bowser in I'm just like in that department with the spikes though, but he beats him in I'm just like in the edge guarding department though, because Bowser just got like
Petrifying jutsu.
I'm just like a better way from to to like to edge guard field because he can breathe fire, you know, because you know he's a turtle who can breathe fire. I mean, you guys already know that, like if you know Mario history though, which everybody should know though, because throughout the history of Mario, that's what he's always done. He's been able to shoot fireballs. But still, like, but still, like, but as far as just at the matchup wise goes, then no, like that I really don't think he like he struggled against them that much. I mean, like, but yeah, but I do think like the whole falsely accusing cheating thing is actually just kind of wrong. Like that's just another example of being a sore loser.
They picked up the flag. Lightning blade. Fall behind. Lightning blade. Lightning.
30 more seconds.
My transmission. On stage, jutsu. That's right. Hey.
10 more seconds.
Water pillar.
3, 2, 1. Battle.
Looks like this one's a draw. Yeah, that happens in flag battles sometimes. Almost halfway to 150. Hold on one second, just gotta check my phone real quick. Okay, hopefully they'll at least give us 3 combat battles for the remaining of this. At least both sides were actually trying to do something in that flag battle.
Do your best.
At least I was able to get at least one of the SS Plus weapons at least. Still, like, I'm still kind of, because like, I'm still kind of mad that it wasn't the Kurama Edge Claw though. It's because that's the one that I really wanted the most. Oh, it's combat. Okay, great. I mean, like, they're giving us tips on the screen for a reason, though. I don't freaking understand why they don't even use these.
Ready for this?
I'll protect you to the end.
And it's 4-on-2. Oh lord, they really need to fix this. Yeah, because I'm really getting tired of these 2-on-4 situations. Like, I'm being dead serious when I say... Okay, never mind, now it's 4-on-1. And now they left. Okay, that's just perfect. Now we gotta sit here for a whole entire hour. Oh boy, they really need to do something about this. Like, I know I said this over 1,000 times, but they need to just get with the program and fix this. This problem. And the worst part is we can't even exit the game. Like, that's another thing they need to do. Like, when if this ever happens, we should be able to quit the game. Oh well. I guess there's nothing left to do but just sit here and just wait for the timer to run out. Just, I mean, like, literally, they could have just let us just get one kill.
Time to test my strength.
I just really don't like the red and white battle that much, though. Because that's why I really wish they would just, like, take it out of the game.
No mercy.
Oh. But anyway, though, like I'm really hoping though that at least, I mean, like by the time like this other SS weapon, uh, I'm, I'm gonna, I'll probably have enough skulls in order to get it. I mean, like this thing won't be gone until like, just like until.
Shouting gun! That's it! Take this! That's it! No escape! It's over! Yo!
I always hated them when you always gotta sit around and wait for the timer to run out.
Looks like a worthy opponent.
It's like they really need to do something about the constant disconnecting in this game. I mean, like, so we don't have to worry about that.
No mercy.
Genjutsu! Shouting gun! Say goodbye!
Ready for this?
I mean, but I just really wish they didn't get rid of the other Cloud Village, man. Like, if you wanted to get rid of a Cloud Village, man, get rid of the first one.
That's it! No escape!
I mean, but unfortunately, no, it just had, it
Say goodbye!
just had to be the one with the door.
Shouting gun!
Take this.
I mean, like, having the final valley map was always a good thing as well, but
No mercy. Take this.
I mean, like, but they really need to put in an option where, I mean, like, to where, I mean, like, to where we could just exit the game. Instead of just having to close app. Oh, but let's leave 1 minute left.
One more minute.
Oh well.
30 more seconds.
I mean, well, I'm still waiting on that though. I think I gotta go put it in text I did.
Ten more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Battle complete.
Hopefully we get another actual combat battle. It's because like they really need to add in a feature to where we can just exit the game like we do in the uh, just, uh, just like in the Beyond mission.
What'll it be?
But I'm pretty sure it'll probably most likely be Flag again. And I was correct. I just hope it doesn't take these Wayne longer to get this flag back. That's the only thing I'm hoping for.
Ready for this?
No mercy.
They got 2 healers, 1 range, 1 attack. Let's see how long it takes them to get this flag back. Even though that I'm using the hidden mist.
That's it!
I guess the healer's gonna wait for his right moment to actually like
Nice try.
That's it!
okay, well I gotta give them credit, at least they still trying to hang in there.
That's the spot right there!
Can't lose this one.
That's the spot! Go!
The other one went down.
Test my strength.
Okay, took one out.
Majestic Destroyer Blade!
I want to know what the heck just happened to my freaking Tsushima armor when I didn't even use it. I might even make this way back. Forgot. Oh, Dopey dropped it. Okay, healer, I think you might want to go over there and help him. Maybe he's just waiting for his opportunity. What's his support? I could actually destroy. Oh, never mind.
Fight.
Okay, anytime with that flag now.
Can't lose this one.
Alright, they got one back. Alright, we won that one. I mean, like all this grinding was really definitely not worth it for all these dang scrolls. I'll tell you that much. Thanks.
What'll it be?
Flag again? Jeez. If they can at least get one flag cap, I'll be happy with that.
Let me show you the results of my training.
No mercy.
But at least one Wayne Suckers unit. Go get Jutsu.
Line transmission, bomb stage, Jutsu!
Never mind, we got someone AFK.
Let's fight.
Line transmission, bomb stage, Jutsu!
Oh, there she goes.
Water pillar!
Looks like a worthy opponent.
Line transmission, bomb stage, Jutsu! Fire style!
Keep up, let's fight.
Hey! Yo! Hey! Summoning water pillar! Line transmission, bomb stage, Jutsu!
Oh, looks like they're winning this one. Well, we lost that one. Can we just get another combat battle so we can just call it a day already? I'm just trying to get that so I can end this thing.
Do your best. You can never catch a break from these flag battles, man. Well, it's a good thing that I'm going to be using hit and miss jutsu, though. That's perfect for this map. Let's fight. Don't fall behind.
Battle!
Okay, let's go.
Whirlwind!
Hello, how did I not hit this thing?
Let's fight. Dominate. Ninja hop. Too slow. Let's fight.
Man, neither side ain't got the flag yet. Up, up. What are you supposed to say?
That's the spot.
It can either witness or the comeback or draw.
Water pillar. My transmission. All change jutsu. Nice try. Armor.
Man, that easy army really works. Shit. I could have got that flag and then brought it back. That's exactly why I hate this map so much. Because they always gotta give us the smaller plank on the guard the flag. That's okay, we're almost close to 50 though, but man, I really hate flag battle on the Cloud Village the most. It's like, even though that's where the Izanami really comes in. But at least I'll give them some effort. At least they tried.
best.
Hurry up and pick a game mode already. I don't care if you give us a flag twice in a row. Even though you already did that. Oh dear God, please don't let this guy be a freaking martyr. Ain't no disconnect, okay.
Ready for this? Time to test my strength.
Let's do this.
Got it. Time to test my strength.
Oh, great. We just had to get a freaking martyr at the last game, didn't we? Oh, but the good news is we can kill him. Kill him! Kill him! Where are we going? Okay, that's what this mod is really getting on my last nerves. Here we go. I will give these guys some credit. At least they taking it to this model. And somebody on our team just left. Man, I really hate these modders, man. They need to do something about this now, man. They need to stop worrying about sales and just get rid of them. Yeah, at least we killed him once, though. I know it was this guy. Okay. Jeez, I might be reach 150. Oh no, I'm just gonna report him for everything. Alright, maybe I'll probably just play a couple of rounds of survival exercise and that's it. I only did I only did red and white battle just to get the esoteric scrolls. So just skip it out on it so much, I didn't really feel like doing it. It's just like, did they really had to put like a freaking motto on the other team? Cause it's just like, they need to do something about these modders, man. Cause they really starting to dance on my last nerves. Just honestly, man, it's been like over like months. Are you expecting that to send you a direct email just for you guys to do something about this?
Oh, hey there.
Just like I swear, man, modders always gotta be cheating to win. That was the last one, right? Yeah, it was. I was probably gonna end up, but I'll just play a couple of rounds of survival exercise and then we'll just end it from there. I'm not even mad that they beat us though. Just like, I'm just disappointed though that they had to give us some motto at the last second. It's just like, we shouldn't have to go to like sending you guys a direct email just for you guys to get rid of some knowledge. Y'all should have been did this already. It's like just put them in just in an offline lobby where they can't even uh 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 um uh just like join multiplayer matches. It's like people are trying to enjoy this game, and also like you just letting people ruin it just because they want to like mods. Um, I mean, I could understand like your reasoning for doing it just because you're tired of the Tintin shop giving you the same items over and over again. I mean, like, but still, like,
Do this.
I mean, like, but just like to win in the game mode, like, come on, man, it ain't even all that serious for you guys to win.
Battle!
Time to test my strength.
Okay, that's nice. Close. I was almost planning just about to end the stream though, but I just wanted to play a couple of rounds of survival exercise and then end it from there though.
Too slow.
So far, so good.
Celestial air slice. I dare
I won't let you run.
That's it. Take this.
Yep, I'm dead. Just like I just really hope that they do bring back that drama edgelord whenever this whenever this defense weapon is out. And as far as the Ninja Toads go, they kind of look okay though, but it's just. I mean, like, I think I only got one of them. I think I got the Healer Toad, to be honest. I mean, like, but I just wondered what's going to come after the Toads. Like, are they going to do, like, slugs next? Oh, that Chris is up. You didn't actually think that was actually going to save it, did you?
Nice try.
I gotta say, Ninetales Rampage is actually a whole lot better than Baryon mode. Like, Baryon mode would probably be my third favorite. Although, to be honest. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. He just up there dropping them big giant cubes on people.
Oh, I got third place on that.
Dominate! Ninja toe! Nice play back there.
I was just hoping I'd at least be able to get like my ratio back up though, because when I was going for the Tamari title though, boy, it was that much of a struggle though, but I got it though. And the last one will be the character that's right next to Naruto, since she was the first one that I started with, she will be the last, and then after that, there's gonna be no more, because I am officially retiring from Hero Festival grind after this, and it is officially for good. I mean, like, wherever the last character will be for Season 9 will be the last title grind that I ever do. I mean, like, I would like to continue it though, but still, like, the old Hero Festival title itch is actually starting to wear off. I mean, like, I know they'll probably do Ninja World League after this. And it'll probably be on base and combat again. And we got the same two people from the last one.
Let's do this.
Battle!
No one can stop me.
Jeez, man, they both go after me already? The match just started. Shoot. No. Ah.
option could be to do another fireball. I know you got that strange taste on trying to get some free out charge. You lucky I couldn't touch. Dude, did you go after the person in first place and stop trying to attack me, son? Jeez, man. You guys blatantly always. And then miss.
Again sometime, okay?
I'm at least hoping I can at least get that outfit before it's gone. Cause that thing looked pretty cool. It's just like I say, anytime when it's ever survival exercise or anything else, they don't even, it's like they never target the person in first. If you're a cast character or anything else, they're just gonna keep targeting you.
Now, what did I put on this? Oh, sure. Okay.
What'll it be? Do your best.
Alright, that's the last game, because I've been streaming this for over an hour right now, so this will have to be the last one.
Ready for this?
Battle!
Don't fall behind. Hey! Yo! Hey!
Yo, that's the spot. Yo, that's the spot.
It's like, target me now, because I'm already in first.
That's the spot. Yo.
Am I really just playing in a game with a bunch of Timmons right now?
Yo, that's the spot. Yo.
Okay, we got another timid survivors exercise map. Like up.
That's a nice try.
I'm like, well, y'all just freaking play the damn game mode and just come on already? Cause we ain't got all day for this mess.
Say goodbye.
Honest man, why do these people always gotta be making this game be so boring? I mean, like, hello, like, are y'all gonna fight or y'all just gonna stand around looking stupid all day? Do something. I'm just like, why are these people just standing around all day? Like, okay, this is an absolute boring game. Now all of a sudden, now they want to start doing something. Like this. Hello, after all you... Are you guys gonna play the game or you guys wanna stand around looking stupid? I'm like, Jesus, quit standing around and actually just play the game mode, man. Golly, like, what is up with you guys just standing around doing nothing? I'm like, do something. Yeah, these people are just making this game more boring as hell to play. That's how they start. Like, people over there trying to play the game, y'all just playing like a bunch of shit.
Subterranean voyage. Well done.
Yep, well, way to make survival exercise boring as hell. Just standing around doing nothing, not even attacking somebody. Plus, if this was Ninja World Face Off, I'm pretty sure they would. I'm telling you, man, people just to play this always gotta take this so seriously. Like, they really gotta accomplish going 6-0. Like, see, this is exactly. Again, man, see, this is exactly why people just stay away from survival, like decide and don't play this mode. Because all people just do is just clown around and then just make the game boring. But then, like, whenever someone said, "Oh, see me in the pit," you don't even do nothing. It's like this is the prime example of joke players in survival exercise. Just like, don't ever want to attack the person in first place. And always want their little stupid 6-0. It's just like, dude, get over that mess, man. Cause here the air, cause it is not that deep to go 6-0 in this game. Because seriously, like, you're not going to Evo to play this game at all. Just like, seriously, man, they really need to get over that, man. Cause honestly, plenty of people been here and did that. Don't nobody care about going 6-0 in this dead game. But anyway, guys, this is where I'm particularly gonna end it though. I would just I just wanted to finish up the red and white battle and then play a couple of rounds of survival exercise. But you know, that last one just got boring as hell. Because you know, like, they didn't do anything, and I'm not even mad about the Edward guy teabagging me, because I don't really care, you know, like, because it happens. But anyway, guys, this has been another Naruto the Boruto Shinobi Striker stream. It's a good thing that I was able to stream longer for you guys, because, you know, like, cause usually when it's the 2-minute mark I end it, but seeing it was, but still seeing how it was Christmas, you know, like, I just thought, you know, let me just try to stream a little bit longer though. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this, and I hope you guys have a very good Christmas, and always be thankful for what you guys get on Christmas. So yeah, so I don't got much else to say, so I guess I'll see you guys next time.